Okay. Sorry, had a mic issue. Hello, Guardians. Welcome to the first stream that I am doing here. We are going to be playing some Teamfight Manager 2 here. Expect a lot of issues. This is my first ever stream, so it is going to be interesting. And I hope you guys don't mind if there are some technical issues. Also, the reason why I started with a intro, kind of like with the welcome Guardians, is because this will be posted on a playlist called past streams with every other stream that I will be doing from this point onwards. So I hope you guys enjoy. Also, if you are watching the VOD, if you're live, thank you for being here. Anyways, we're going to be starting this up. I have played this a little bit, but not much, so because I wanted to test everything to make sure it works. So I did watch the first little intro part. I'm probably just gonna play as the Vortex Vipers just because I really like that name, and I do know you can't change anything here, so let's jump straight into that. Teamfight Arena, which gained immense worldwide popularity, was itself the symbol of esports. Everyone enjoyed Teamfight Arena, and its success seemed eternal. However, after several decades, the favor of Teamfight Arena began to gradually fade. I can't speak. In videos or stream, I just can't speak, apparently. Hello, congratulations on your appointment as the new coach of a Teamfight Arena 2 professional team. I am Cloud, responsible for overseeing your coach training process. Nice to meet you also. If it's loud, please tell me. If you're watching the VOD and it's loud, please tell me that as well. I did up the volume because it did sound very low during testing and everything. Let's go ahead and move that. I've heard you're worried about not having enough knowledge about Teamfight Arena 2, but there's no need to worry at all. Since the game was released recently, very few people fully understand it. Other team coaches are in a similar situation. Once you complete my training process, you'll be fully capable of performing your coaching duties. Before anything else, I'd like to briefly explain how Teamfight Arena 2 works. Do you see two buildings at the end of the map? I'm guessing it works just like League of Legends. These buildings are called relics. Teamfight Arena 2 is a game where two teams of 5 players compete, and the team that destroys the enemy's relics first wins. In the game, each player of the team plays a champion with unique characteristics. Teamfight Arena 2 has a wide variety of champions, but there are too many to explain all at once, so I'll go over the different champions step by step. For now, let's understand the game by observing cases where the most basic champions are played. Also, I do a really good job on my YouTube videos not to make random sounds or anything like that, but since this is a stream, do expect that because I do that a lot. So just a warning about that. If there's like random off tune, because I have no I'm tone deaf, but still like singing or something like that. That's just because that's how I am when I'm just doing things. Here, 2 additional players have been added for each team. These 2 players will now move along the bottom lane of the map to fight the enemy. This bottom lane is called the bottom lane. Oh, thank you. You said it like 5 times. The top lane is called the top lane, and the middle lane is called the middle lane, with 1 player assigned to each. That's normally the case, but for easy understanding, we'll focus only on the bottom lane for now. Take a look at the players moving along the bottom lane. Separate from the champions, the small units that spawn on each lane and move along them are called minions. Champions can earn money by defeating minions and use it to buy items to become stronger. Also, each lane has 1 tower in the early phase of the game. Each player aims to defeat as many minions as possible, harass the enemy champions, and destroy the opponent's tower first. This phase is called the lane phase. Let's watch how both teams conduct the lane phase. Sorry, I was just fixing something on my end. You now have a rough idea of how the game flows, right? Players fight like this to dominate their opponents. Destroy towers and ultimately aim to destroy the relic. As a coach, you won't directly control the champions, so just mastering the basic game rules is enough. Understanding how the match unfolds by watching it is sufficient. With this, you should be able to understand the game by watching it. So let's now learn about the important role of a coach. Ban pick. I realized I messed up on something on posting something, so I had to go back and fix that real quick. Ban and pick is a crucial step in determining which champions the players will use. Although Teamfight Arena 2 is typically a 5v5, since you're not yet familiar with the game's rules, prepare a simplified version to start your learning. What is with me and not being able to read? You saw earlier how the 2 players from each team fought in the lane phase on the bottom lane, right? This ban pick practice will involve selecting a 2v2 composition through the ban pick process. First, it's your ban turn, coach. The ban is the step where you choose a champion that cannot be used in the match. The champion you select here will be unavailable for both teams. Read the champion descriptions and choose one to ban. Also, if the audio is loud, please tell me and I will fix that as well. I did lower it a lot, but to me it's still a little bit loud. I don't know how it is to you guys, because watching the test version it seemed fine. Let's go ahead and ban let's ban fighter. Well done. After you ban, the opposing team will proceed with the ban phase. So they ban soldier. Now it's your pick phase. During the pick phase, you will select the champion your team players will use. Once all champions are chosen, you can resign them to each player, so don't worry about the position, order, or pick freely. I already said and, but yeah. We'll go Archer. But now the opposing team's coach will proceed with their pick phase. If you pick phase again, consider carefully what the opponent might pick and choose your champion. I think I'd pick Knight because they have swordsman anyways, so if I go like an Archer with a mage or an Archer with a priest, we're just gonna get destroyed. So let's go Knight for tank. The champions for both teams are now selected. We will now proceed to the swap phase. Decide which champions your bottom and support lines will use. Then check the match progression. For the support position player, if there is another allied champion nearby, when killed an enemy minion, that allied champion will gain the gold instead. Therefore, the support position goes relatively slow compared to the bottom position player. So it's better to assign the champion you want to grow faster among the two to the bottom position player. Keeping this in mind, try swapping to designate the champions for each position's player and then check the match progression. This is fine. I do want to change the volume because it's really loud in my ear. Hopefully it's not too loud for all of you. We're gonna go for 1 speed for this one. Well, yeah, 1 speed should be fine here. They're all like, there's 2 speed, 3 speed, and then highlight, which highlight, I believe, does like 3 speed, but it slows down on everything. So what we're looking at here, you have the items. So attack speed, armor. They go for attack speed, ability power. Okay, so this moves the camera. Cool. Details. You can see the total gold, total experience as well. Damage dealt, damage taken, and healing. Okay. I'm guessing if you click view a match result immediately, it'll just end the game. So I do not want to do that. Oh, also, there's like blue team vision, so you can see what blue team sees. You can see what red team sees. That's cool. Right now we're getting completely shit on, but what else is there? You can see towers, gold, full screen. I feel like full screen would be better if it was on. I don't know what BMK is doing. He's just chasing. Okay. Interesting. I mean, if it works, it works. But full screen would probably be better if you have like multiple characters. I feel like having Knight just sit in lane and farm, and then Archer just push was a smart idea because they're both out leveled 5 and 5. I feel like the leveling is a bit interesting because even though those two had full push, yeah, I guess we do have 2 kills though, but like they took tower and minions, yet they're still level 3 and level 4. We're still losing, but still. Okay, so they buy their own things, it looks like. Cool. So that's, I guess tier 3 is like the max, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Yeah, we're still gonna lose here. Most likely. They're not really pushing. We did catch up in items though. What is that? Movement speed, attack speed, basic. Not bad. Yeah, okay. Archer's just going full attack speed. They're getting completely slammed. I think they lose right here though. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. The match result 3,000, 1,000, 2,000, 100. I thought she'd tank more, but I feel like Knight wasn't really that great. How's your first band pick practice? You might still feel a bit unsure, but with some few more practices, you'll get the hang of it quickly. Here, you can perform actions to manage your team outside of matches. There are many functions, but trying to cover everything at once would be overwhelming, so let's learn them step by step. Let's start with the most important feature, the inbox. Select the inbox tab at the left top. The inbox allows you to check various information needed to manage your team, select a news item, and review its content. So it seems 2 additional champions will be available for the next 2v2 band pick practice. Checking the champion's info will give you an edge in the match. Let's take a look at the champion's info. So this is like the news article. Okay, so this is gonna be like a lot like Football Manager, it looks like with this screen anyways. Also, I do realize my PNG is covering the mini map, but there's no really good spot to put it. You can freely recruit, so there is going to be recruiting, which is cool. Welcome to your new role. Okay, so champ info. You can view detailed champion info, explore as much as you like, and once you're ready, click proceed in the bottom right to advance the schedule. So you have fighter, who's charge out a target within 80 at 240 speed, deal 100% of attack damages, physical damage, and stun. That's actually not bad. Slam the ground with a foot to deal 80% of attack damages, physical damage to all enemies. Fighter could be a decent support for like stunning, so like an initiating support. He could also work as like a jungler probably. Use him as an initiator jungle. Knight, taunt a target, grant yourself a shield. She's just a tank, basic. Swordsman, fire sword, energy to deal 40 plus 80% of attack damages, physical. Slash a single target 3 times. I feel like this is probably like mid or top lane. Yeah. Archer, basic, leap in the target direction and deal 40 plus 100% of attack damage to the most recently attacked enemy. Fire and air at a nearby enemy to deal 60 plus 100% of attack damage is physical damage. Briefly stun them and jump back. So, do they do like this one at the very beginning, and then once they hit like level 3 they get this, or do they get both once they hit level 3? I'll have to keep an eye on that. Soldier, attack range increases by 3 per level. That's really good. Fire 3 bullets at 1 enemy for heavy physical damage. 20 plus 60% attack damage per bullet. Skill range, skills with basic attack range. Place a healing field lasting 0.50 seconds within 70. That restores 15 plus 20% of ability power health to ally. So she just heals. Grant 1 ally a shield. Ally shield. Okay. Restore 50 plus 50% of ability power health to 1 ally. Restore 50 to 70% ability power health to 1 ally and deal 20-70 of ability power as magic damage. Restore 100 plus 30 of ability power. Okay, so these 3 are like your supports that heal. Not bad. Palm strike deals and stun. So yeah, okay. Pyromancer, drop a fireball to deal 120, 100 of ability power as magic damage. So does that mean like it deals 120 and then you just add on your ability power, which means like at level 1, it'd be 120 plus 60, I'm guessing. Ice Mage, freeze an enemy, and it's stunned, so she's not a bad support. Summon an Ice Ray lasting 3 that slows. Okay. Ninja, fire a Shadow Orb to dash at a hit enemy and deal 40 plus 100% of attack damage as physical damage. Dash towards a target while untargetable and attack 3 times in succession. That's a jungler, Magic Knight. Explode mana in a long nail line to deal 80 plus 100% of ability power. Create a mana core lasting 4 seconds that pulls enemies within 70 toward the center. Her health is 700. She could be like a support tank, maybe. It's not bad. You'd still want Knight if you're going full tank, but if you want to do like some stun with her level 3, it's not bad to use her there. But she's also probably good as like a mid laner. We'll see. It's the second band. Pick practice match based on your memory of the previous practice. Try completing process from the start. I do like how they do like the thumbs up and it shows you who can use it. That is really cool to me. Same with like the dislikes. I'm guessing if you have like a dislike and a like, they'll split it so it shows like the 3 dislikes and then there'll be a like and then above it shows that, but I'm not certain. Also, I don't know like how much effect picking someone with a thumbs up would actually benefit. I'd probably ban Swordsman. Swordsman destroyed us last time. I like Fighter, but if I pick Fighter, they're just gonna pick Archer. I feel like Monk could be really good. You could do Fighter, Monk, maybe? Oh, they pick Soldier. I kind of want to go Archer then. But I also kind of want to go Monk. I'll do Archer. Let's swap those. So they can slow, which is going to be really bad for us. I think their comp wins. Now let's learn about tactic settings. Before a match begins, you can set a tactic based on your team composition and the game's direction. Read the descriptions of each tactic carefully and choose one that suits your composition and the opponent. I still haven't figured out how to change settings, so the music is loud to me. I hope it's not loud for you guys. We'll go backline. Passive, during lane phase, avoid fights with the enemy as much as possible and focus on stable growth. During the lane phase, actively engage the enemy and seek gains through winning fights. I feel like passive is fine. He would be initiate. Well, I guess actually aggressive would probably be better. What if I put passive and aggressive? They wouldn't really work together, right? That's what I'm thinking here. During the lane phase, actively engage the enemy and seek gains through winning fights. We'll just go aggressive on both. See how that goes. I do like how you can go through these and switch like how the cameras is and everything. Let's see. Let's go 4 screen. See, I feel like in game, like in this mode, the music isn't loud, but in the other one, when you're going through all the settings and everything, it is a little bit loud. I kind of want to do like blue team vision, just to see like what my players see. They're not really doing anything to defend. I really hope when like the full game releases, they don't have you do like what the arena did, where you have like a 2v2 and stuff like that, and they just keep it 5v5. I'm really hoping that this is just because of the tutorial. Looks like Fighter and Archer can work really well together. What is she doing? I don't know. Oh, that's actually really cool. When she was walking, she was checking bushes by shooting them. Okay. I like that. And I will say, I am most likely gonna buy this as soon as it comes out. And play that as well. Now, depending on how... Okay, we completely destroyed them. But depending on how long this is, the tutorial and everything, we will probably go to some Teamfight Manager 1 today. If this doesn't take up a whole schedule, which I don't think it will. So it shows damage. Yeah, they got completely shit on. 402. Okay, cool. Well done. It seems you're not familiar with how matches unfold on the ban pick phase. Let's check your team's roster. Select the roster tab. Here you can see the team's composition and the detailed stats of each player. Take your time to review them. And once you're ready, click proceed. So looks like you can have multiple. You have what, 2 bottoms. Okay, okay, cool. You can hover. Monster kills, higher the stat, better at killing minions and neutral monsters and epic monsters. So that's good for like jungle and then like farming. Higher the stat, better at dodging opponents and non-targeted skills. Higher the stat, better at hitting opponents and non-target skills. Reduces delay between inputs. Positioning, better at judging gains, losses to skill, better at positions. Better at predicting unseen enemy positions. Better at gasping large scale team fights without missing ally enemy positions. I feel like these 3 are very important. Concentration, maintain stat levels even in long matches. Maintain stat levels even when the game is unfavorable. I like that one. Accurately judges the pros and cons of the current situation. Makes more calls in game situations. Makes more calls in game situations. I could be just stupid, but I don't fully understand what this one is. Roaming, like, it's obvious, like, it intervenes more in jungle and other lanes, so you probably want roaming really high for jungle. Takes more risks in actions, and sticks more to own judgment in play. Okay, you have the communication level. Oh, that's cool. So I'm guessing like you can import players and you have to have them learn the language. Okay. I still don't know like what bonuses you get for preferred champions and the negatives for non-preferred champions. I didn't see it in the like when you're doing the ban and pick, so that will be interesting. You have a solo rank, which is really cool. Okay. I don't really know too much about this, so I'll probably just click like whoever is at the top. I do notice that there are some names that are actually in like League of Legends, which is really cool. Let's go ahead and Berserker Executioner. What do they do? Enter rage for 3 seconds, increasing attack speed by 60% and gaining 20% lifesteal. That's really good. Probably top lane. Slam the ground with both hands to launch enemies in a narrow area. Airborne for 0.50 seconds and deal 80-100%. That's not bad actually. Probably a top lane initiator. Executioners, fire a hook to deal 30-100% of attack damage as physical damage to hit enemy and pull them towards you. Slash an enemy with a hook. I feel like Executioner would be better as like a support or an assassin. Mostly support though, since it fires a hook. Because assassin, you'd be pulling them away. Like if you're jungling, you'd be pulling them away from people. Now that you've checked the roster, let's select the players who will start the match. Choose the players for the bottom and support positions in the match. We only have 1 support, so that's fine. He is way better. So we're going with BMK. I do like that they have Kyria. Okay, cool. Submit. So yeah, it doesn't tell you. I don't like that. I feel like they should tell you the negatives and positives of like the thumbs up and thumbs down. I'm guessing there are positives, I just don't know them. So I'm not really gonna look at that and just think of like what team compositions I could do. Here I'm probably gonna ban Swordsman again, well actually let's go Ice Mage. They ban Magic Knight, that's fine with me. I kind of want to go Executioner with something. Maybe actually, I do like the Fighter. They go Executioner. Okay, then I kind of want to go, ooh, I really want to go like Monk Fighter, but I feel like with Executioner, they're probably going to go like Swordsman. I'll go Monk and see what they do. They go sniper. Okay, that's not great for us. That's fine. Yeah. You're not backline. You're our initiator. Even though you're playing bottom, I apologize. And you can probably be initiator. You both have the decent enough abilities for that. Let's start match. Let's see. So can we see anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I am interested in what this is. The 3-minute thing. I'm guessing it's like a jungle boss, kind of like the Baron, since it has a timer. So you can't really look at abilities inside the game, so you do have to make sure you know all the abilities going into it. Okay. I should have picked a range, but I was really worried that if they went execution and swordsman and they just grabbed my ADC, I'd get completely obliterated. It looks like we're doing fine though. Especially with aggressive, it kind of works with fighter and monk, because as monk pushes in, fighter can just heal. Did I say that backwards? If fighter pushes in, monk can heal. I think that's what I said. So far, I really enjoy the concept and everything of this game. There's a little bit of things that I would suggest, like detailing, unless it gets detailed later in the tutorial. I don't know, but I'm still hung up on like the green thumbs up and red thumbs out, because I feel like it should tell you a negative and a positive, which I'm hoping later in the tutorial it does. Let's see. I feel like we can try ×2 just to see how fast that is. Okay, it's a little fast. We'll keep 1 speed for now. I feel like 2 speed is decent if I'm like playing a lot of this, but since it is the demo and everything and I want to like watch everything, I kind of just want to stick with 1 speed. So he does armor, reduce enemy attack speed by 30%. That's not bad. Yeah, we should win this. The only thing that'd be tough and why it's taking so long is because we don't have any range, so if they just hide under the tower, we can't do anything. But I feel like without a jungler or mid lane, it's fine doing like both melee, since it's just bot lane. So is there any way I can see? Okay, so you can see details here. We have way more experience. Level 8, level 6, level 6, level 7. Not bad. Show CS 23 is sad. I do like this graph, but it doesn't really show much since it is still 2v2. Next, let's take a look at the rankings tab. The ranking tab allows you to check information about participating teams and their standings in various tournaments. As a coach, it's important to understand the situation of competing teams. Rankings. And since you seem quite familiar with the game flow now, let's proceed with the 3v3. I'm excited for that. I was getting tired of 2v2. The next ban and pick practice will include the mid lane in addition to the previous 2v2 bot lane. Making a 3v3 match, you'll need to carefully consider your compositions and tactics. So if you go to rankings, it shows playoff eliminated. That's sad. Playoff winners. So are these like predictions, I'm guessing? Okay, I like that they introduced multiple regions, which makes me excited for the prospect of like awards, kinda. Lancer Ogre. What do they do? Push back enemies within 35 and deal 120 plus 100% of attack damage as physical damage. Dash a short distance to deal 100 plus 100% of attack damage as physical damage and move behind enemies. Ooh. I feel like Lancer could be like top lane or jungle. Just because in team fights you can push back the enemies if you're running like, let's say, double range, double back lane. Ogre, each damage to an enemy champion increases max health by 4. I love that. Club a single target to stun for 1 and deal 50 plus 80% of attack damage. Nope. Yeah. Plus 10% of max health as physical damage. So he just wants to sit in lane and just hit people. Okay. Now we have to select a mid. You are so much better. I'm not gonna pay too much of this, like, attention to the stats right now, just because I don't know too much going into it. Let's see. So it moved to 2 bans now. Okay. I feel like we keep banning Swordsman because he feels really good. Actually, we could pick him mid since we're on blue side. Which means we'll probably ban Soldier. They ban Executioner. Do we ban again? Yeah. Let's ban, or they go in that. We go Swordsman. See what they pick. Fighter, Archer. Fighter is probably mid, I want to say. So what do I want bot lane? I kind of want to do... I don't know how it would work with that, but it's fine. I don't think this is going to do great. It might, because we're using Ice Mage as like a slow. With Fire, the Fire Mage, I forget her name already, lol. Pyromancer, I believe. Let's go backline. And we'll probably go passive here. They added more tactics. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. You probably initiator, and I want you to go aggressive. Okay, let's look at these other ones. Lane pressure. When gaining an advantage over the enemy laner during the lane phase, use the dominance to apply stronger pressure on the lane and attempt to destroy the tower. Use lane dominance to attempt inventions in other lanes. I feel like pressure is better for bot lane. Well, mid lane you can do other lane intervention. Early game tactic. Mid dive, bottom dive. That's it. Well, makes sense. There's only that right now. Let's do bottom dive early. Okay, so if I don't click on one of these to go to them, I think it just shows where the action is, I want to say. Nope, it does not. Okay, we'll just click these. Ooh, we already lost mid lane and he's pushing down. Okay, he's not really doing anything right now. I think he's getting ready to gank. Yeah, okay. I wonder if they do XP kind of like how League of Legends is. So if you have like 3 people down here, if they get less XP. Because as you can see, they're all 3 level 1s, while these 3 are still level 2, and they won't together. That'd be really cool if they did do that. Nice. Code Bless. Oh, we're gonna get a double kill here. Maybe. No, he got away. That's unfortunate. Again, if the music is too loud, just tell me. If my voice is too loud, also tell me. I think in the test, everything sounded fine. Let's see. Nothing's really happening in mid. I do like the fact that our support does roam. They're having their ADC roam. That's could have been very dangerous. Oh, she almost died to tower. Well, let's see what Paz is doing. Is Q backing? Ooh. Berserker. Okay, she got away. Oh, they're diving for her. Okay. We're gonna lose Paz. They have so much bottom control right now. Who's getting all these kills right now? Berserker. Berserker's doing really good. I do kind of like how you can play any role, like any character in any role. It makes it a bit more challenging to think like what to do, because my mind is just automatically going, oh, who can support an ADC, but it's not like that in this. So I feel like Archer and Berserker was a smart idea, especially against two mages. He doesn't push for tower. Oh, we got tower anyways. Okay. Oh wow, they were. That's why. Gotcha. I feel like my bottom really let me down here. Yeah, we lose this one. Okay. I feel like me banning Soldier really shot me in my own foot, because we only have 2 range right now. Let's now check the detailed schedule. Look at the upcoming schedule in the schedule tab. Okay, so it shows like transfer window. Oh, that's cool. Can I see like the whole calendar? I'm pretty sure we can't even like do all of this in the demo, but still. Okay. It doesn't seem that long of a calendar, which is good, unless there's like a mid-season. Okay. News. We got Dual Blader. What does she do? Charge at an enemy to launch them airborne for 0.67 seconds and deal 50 plus 100% of attack damage as physical damage. Slash a single target with dual swords. I was blanking the word. To deal 100 plus 100% of attack damage as physical damage. Damage increases to 100 plus 100% if the target is immobile. So what I feel like is if you have her with like a stun character, so like Horror and Fighter would be really good, because Fighter can stun and then you just use the slash. Okay. They're probably gonna pick Executioner. I think we ban Executioner then. They ban Magic Knight, that's fine. I'm gonna ban Berserker because I don't like how we got destroyed by him. What we could do is go Dual Blade mid, because you have like the team fight with her if you get another character that stuns or immobile. So you could get Ice Mage as support, and I'm guessing Soldier maybe. Yeah, they pick Lancer, so Lancer goes bot lane. So they don't do swaps. Okay. Interesting. Initiator's fine for you still. Is there anything else that happened? No. Okay. I feel like passive is fine, because I feel like we were gaining levels. It was just Berserker completely obliterated us. What is going on down here? Oh, they already tried to gank here. Oh, nice. We almost got that kill. Oh my god, Cube got lit up. To be fair, they do have the range in mid, so mid's gonna be a little bit challenging. I mostly got her just for like team fights. So as long as she can stay there and get levels is fine. I think we'll win bottom lane, even though swordsman is really good. But we're already gonna lose bot tower. Okay. I didn't even notice Cube was getting sliced. Whoops. We suck at these 3v3s. 2v2 wasn't that bad. 3v3 just made it a little bit harder. Because I'm still in the mindset of like certain characters have to be in certain roles, even though they don't. I also realize in 3v3s there's not as much team fighting going on. Because that's what this team is for, is Ice Mage stuns them and then Dual Blader pushes in. They're doing a good job defending though. I do like how they buy their own items. It makes a little bit less stress, but I also have another take where it's like I kind of want to do the items. I'm split on that. But I do understand not having it where you do the items but your players do, since it is kind of like a management thing instead of like what's a good resemblance? I guess like Esports Godfather has you where you can do the items and stuff like that. They do a pretty solid job at that. No one's defending mid. There you go. I feel like all we're doing is defending and getting levels. So their bot lane is very under leveled. But I don't know if that's good or not because we're still getting destroyed because they're not really pushing the lane. Cube is insane right now though. We are gonna lose to minions. Okay, there we go. We can get a little bit of push. I think it should be fine. She does so much damage right now. He was losing. Yeah, okay. So we did really good defending, but pushing we just got dominated. Again, I feel like the last two were just bot lane not being able to do anything. The coach training process seems to be going smoothly so far. We've practiced band pick from the blue team's perspective, but let's try the next band pick practice from the red team's perspective. The blue team has the advantage of picking champions first, where the red team can choose champions based on the blue team's composition, giving them the advantage of counter picking. Since the band pick strategy differs for each side, please prepare carefully. So I'm guessing it's still 3v3. And Cavalry, what does he do? Charge into a straight line to impel the first hit enemy, rooting for 1 second, dealing 100 plus 120% of attack damages, physical damage, charge speed scales with move speed. Increase move speed by 20% for 4 seconds and enhance weapon to a flame lens, adding burn damage to 1 second attack. He could do good. Not in a 3v3, but he could be good. Like later on, if we get to 4v4 or 5v5. They ban Berserker. I really like Executioner, but I feel like they're gonna pick it. We'll ban Executioner. They ban Archer. We'll ban Lancer here. They pick Cavalry, huh? I kind of want to see how Ninja does in mid. He's the only one that can play it anyways. Let's go Swordsman just so they don't pick it, because I keep getting obliterated by him. That's actually really good bottom. Yikers. If we're going Swordsman, we could go Monk here then. I think that works. So they do swap. Good to know. Okay. So they're putting Sniper in mid. Interesting. Assassin in teamfight situations, maintain a position as hidden as possible. Okay. We'll go aggressive. Other than bottom dive still. You can be initiator. We're probably gonna play more aggressive. Like a front line here. Which means you can probably move to mid lane, like mid line. Let's do that. I feel like Ninja's already down here. Interesting. Which means she's gonna have the level advantage. But she's also range. Putting range against Ninja was interesting. Double takedown. Yeah, I don't know what Q was doing over there. We are still level 4 to the level 2. Who's pushing there? Should probably get the tower though. Cube is still dead. That's a long death. They didn't take the tower? I feel like Cube is just gonna dominate mid lane. And he is right now. I don't like how he just sits here though. Ooh. I think they can survive it though. Maybe not. They did a really good job at surviving it. All while that happened, Cube's just full pushing. He's 3 levels up. Jeez. Okay, I like Ninja mid. But again, it's a 3v3, so I don't really know how much that will correlate when it gets to like a 4v4 or 5v5. Oh. I didn't want to switch too far because they were fighting. I didn't think Cube would kill that fast. Pretty sure Cube can just carry this game. Death time is, I feel like, a bit long. Cube is getting stunned non-stop. And then Paz just runs away. Unfortunate. Like, that's 40 seconds. I guess since whatever this thing technically spawned, but it hasn't because it doesn't do that in 3v3s, you can probably say it's like late game. So I guess that's why it takes so long. I also feel like something they could fix is having them not just push even when other people back, because I feel like that wouldn't make any sense for them to do. Also, this Paz is just stuck on a minion as the other two are fighting. Well, that probably is like difficult to get them to do that, but pretty sure we won this. It's like 1 HP. Nice. I think that was our first win in 3v3. Yeah, Cube carried. 5-3-0-4. Oh, something's happening. Now that you're quite familiar with 3v3 ban pick, let's add the top lane and proceed with a 4v4 match. Along with this rule change to 4v4, we'll explain one of the important game rules, Morgard. Starting from 4v4 matches, a powerful monster named Morgard spawns when the game time reaches 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay. This monster is not easy to defeat, but successfully defeating it grants a powerful boost to the team that kills it. All champions of the team that defeats Morgard receives a permanent stat bonus, and their minions become significantly stronger for a certain duration. I like the minions become significantly stronger for a certain duration, but isn't a permanent stat bonus a bit much? I guess we'd have to see. Defeating Morgard is a crucial factor in winning the game, so it's something to consider during the ban pick strategy planning. Let's learn more by playing a 4v4 match. Gunner, what does he do? Can attack enemies while moving from level 3. Each attack increases move speed by 5% for 2 seconds. Can attack enemies while moving, and then from level 3, each attack increases move speed by 5%. Not bad. Fire 6 bullets in a straight line. Each deals 10 plus 40% of attack damage is physical damage. Okay. We only have one top, so he's playing top. It's still 2 bans. I wonder if they're only gonna keep 2 bans, even in 5v5. I still wish that I would know what these benefits and negatives are if you pick them. Let's ban Cavalry. I liked Cube on Ninja. They have Fighter and Archer. I feel like going Knight wouldn't be bad with support, but I don't know if I want to go support yet, so I think Gunner. Yeah. They pick Swordsman. They don't really have a tank, they're all squishy. I think we go Ogre for top lane, and then support. I'm thinking Ice Mage, but if they're just gonna stick with fighters, we might go monk here. Let's go monk. Actually, if I do that, does that show the negative? No. It just says non-preferred. Okay. Right? Yeah, it doesn't show anything about it. Okay. So they go archer, swordsman, fighter, and they put sniper top. That is bad for us. Okay, there's so much that was added. You'd be frontline. Probably aggressive. Other lane is fine. These two would stay pressure. You'd go backline. You'd go probably frontline, to be fair. You'd be assassin, aggressive, other lane. Okay. I feel like pressure would work for top lane here. There's a bit more to it now. I think we go mid dive. Top split push, BDD. In the mid to late game, the top position player moves separately from allies to continue push and pressure the top lane. I feel like you'd also want him in bot lane. So just depending, he can go there. I hope that's how that works. Mid-late fight trend. Avoid fights with the enemy and seek advantages through numerical superiority in areas without enemy champions. Maximize engagement with the enemy and seek gains based on winning fights. I feel like with this team, you want to be aggressive a bit more. Let's see how that goes. And then just for a bigger picture, we'll go full screen. Kind of shows more. I feel like we'll win mid lane. Bot lane is going to be extremely hard for us. Ooh, Cube was pushing here. They didn't help. That sucks. We did probably make him go back though. He's just going to get picked apart, sadly. He got tower dove? He just tanked that. Okay. Cube is almost dead. He'll have to back. We're not doing great here. I feel like they win top lane, though mid lane is already an advantage because Cube didn't have that dive work out for him. But he does get a little bit of farm with that back, but then he's going top. Okay. Why does he go top if there's no one top? Interesting. Cube is not playing good. Oh. Nothing really happens there. Okay. Yeah, nothing's really gonna go on top lane except for like poke, which lets bot lane kind of move towards mid. Oh, he's about to get ganked. Yeah, Q. Ooh, Q got the kill. That was amazing trade. I'll take that. BDD is gonna die though. No, he's not. He's tanking. Cool. He's tanky. We are gonna lose top tower soon though, probably. I can't believe Cube got that kill. Oh, he got destroyed though now. I feel like we needed more range with against their comp. Like they're so squishy as well, which is why I felt like Ninja could do something really good. I feel like it might show up in like team fights, because as BDD and Paz tank, Ninja can just try to target backline. I hope that's what he does. Nice, that's a good kill. Let's BDD push. I hope. Nope, he's just gonna sit in a bush. Ooh, why did he try to jump into a 3v1? Interesting. I don't know what BDD is doing. Ooh, we do get to... Oh, okay, we get to find out what this is. Please don't run in one at a time. Where's Ninja at? Oh, he's 1 HP. We stole it. Nice. Good job, Gunner. So we got Mogard. I don't really know what the bonus is. What is Q doing? I mean, he got a kill. He chased for that, though. It seems like lane phase, they won with their comp, but I don't see them beating us in team fights. Especially now that we have these three here. Unless Cube does that. So you have BDD just pushing pressure, and then mid lane you have Paz tanking with Gunner in the back line, and Cube can just push in. Just hopefully he doesn't tower dive anymore. That was aggressive by Paz. Even with like all their DPS, I don't see them going through our tank here. Ooh, we are getting split here though. Cube's going insane. Okay. No, no, no. Thank God. Looks like they're going for a Mogard again. If they want it, they're gonna have to take it fast. Right now it's a 2v3, but they're not really going for it. Or they just don't have the damage for it. Our gunner's gonna die to Mogard. Okay, we're leaving our tank to die. Interesting. Go, Cube. This is your moment. The low. Ah, the stun is so insane by Fighter. We would have had a triple kill there if Fighter didn't stun him. They're going back up for it. Okay, Cube completely left him out to die. We got a trade off of it though. Oh, I feel like you're over pushing that right there, Cube. Cube, no. Bro just wants to... Oh my god, he actually got them both? No, he didn't. Okay, he got one. Cube just wants to end it. That is insane. Okay. Ninja's OP. Confirmed. 10 and 5. So they won lane phase really hard, and then when it just came team fighting, they didn't have the comp to actually go through BDD. News. Poor warrior, what'd she do? Jump at an enemy and strike down with the pole to deal 100 plus 100% of attack damage is physical damage. Move a short distance, stand on the pole to become untargetable. Then swing to deal 200 plus 120% of attack damage to all enemies within 32. I feel like she's probably a top champion. I can't really think of like where else to put her. Maybe mid. Let's ban Swordsman. We know they're gonna play it then. And Lancer. We'll drop those two. I feel like we just keep going Ninja in mid. It's working out for us. Archer and Magic Knight. Ooh. I feel like if I pick Ogre now, they're gonna throw Archer up top. But I did like that combo though. They go Fighter. So what do we want with our bottom team? I liked Gunner, but I also like Sniper for the attack range. So if you go Monk again, you could go Sniper, Monk. You have Monk push with Sniper in the back. I feel like that's fine. They're throwing Pull into mid, Fighter top. Interesting. Okay. BDD stays the same. Backline, front line. Yeah, okay. I feel like everything stays the same here. Do I want a mid dive, top dive, or bottom dive early game? Or we just go none? I feel like mid dive works though. Let's go bottom dive. Let's see how that goes. Let's see. I think Cube loses lane phase. Ooh, it's actually pretty even there. Sniper got chunked somehow though. I put it as backline and she's playing in front of Monk. BDD backed. I feel like this is even better for BDD since he's fighting with a warrior. Because now you can just get hits off and just heal. Like, get extra health non-stop. They are looking to gank mid though. Ooh, we lose mid here. We win top, unlike last time where they could just poke at us. We'll have a much better setup for top lane. I do like how they have like the visions, so you can see what like red sees, you can see what blue sees. Let's go back to full screen here. Cube's going for a gank here. He missed. Oof. Almost. He did miss his skill though. It's a 2v1. You can do it. I feel like BMK is always under-leveled. Even though I have her on passive. So like should be farming and gaining levels, but what is Cube doing? Cube's going for backline. They're way too backed for that, Cube. I feel like even big trades on the BDD, he still gains positives because of how Ogre's played. Every hit he does gains him health. Max health. I don't know what Cube is doing. He hasn't been in lane for so long. Oh, he got a Colo. Nice. I didn't even see that. BD is going back. I feel like mid lane ganks a lot, which works for having Ninja. We're losing a lot of mid tower. I like this fight. Oh, Ninja doesn't push that. It's unfortunate. I feel like we get more guard for free here. Could be wrong. They could come in and steal it though. Oh, it's a team fight here. They're giving it? Or they just... Ooh. He dove in, which was not good for him. Fido threw that for his team. I do like this. Like this, what's the word? Mechanic. BDD died? It's okay. We got the, buff. I do see that no matter, like, even if your, characters aren't close, the minions are buffed, which is really cool. He got stunned on the tower. That would have sucked if he triggered it. I don't know how I feel about death timers, but I feel like that could just be because in my mind, I feel like it's still early, even though it's not. And that's just because games here usually take like 4-6 minutes. So it makes sense. It's just I haven't adjusted to it. We were losing for a while. Let's learn about the training process for your team. Okay. Training operates by assigning specific programs for each player during the personal training time. You can set a basic training program for the entire team, separately customize training plans for individual players. So you can go into every single one. Okay, we're not going to do that for the demo because I feel like that's a lot. We'll do the team training though. Looks like you can do mechanic, game understanding, mental, tactical, fan signing. What does that do? Oh, that gives fans. That's really cool. Okay. Streaming is how you get paid. Language you'd want to do if you have like a transfer, and I'd probably only do it for personal. Okay. What does mechanic and stuff do again? There is no mechanic, so I'm guessing if I just click it, it shows me on the right side. Yes. So mechanic helps with monster kills, skill dodge, skill hit, control speed. Game understanding helps with production, judgment, positioning, and depth of thought. So mental training is mental strength. Okay, so mechanical and game would be like here is mechanical, here is gaming, and then that's mental. Got it. And then you can do position, which doesn't show up here. I guess that's because position is more... Tactical training doesn't show anything either. What are those? I don't know. I'm guessing it moves these. Positioning is probably just this, obviously. I don't know what tactical does. Maybe it does judgment? Or is that game understanding? That's game understanding and positioning. So I don't know what that does, so we just focus on like mechanical and game. So is that you gain 3 to 4 every year? I think is how it's said. Okay, so if you go like, let's say like this, that bumps it 7 to 8 a year, 6 to 8 a year. Okay, I like how they have this set up. And then it shows like the distribution, so 60% is still rest. I feel like it doesn't show like... So the way like Football Manager basically has this is you do it on certain days. What I'm thinking this is you just put it all and it does the training distribution without doing like daily. So I'm guessing all of it is just in like one day, which is cool. I actually like that concept. Let's go streaming and fan signing just for like fan increase in revenue. Maybe get like 1 mental. I feel like 2 rest is fine. What should be the last? Maybe 3 rest is good. Let's do game understanding. I feel like 3 game understanding, 2 mechanical is fine. We probably won't even see effect of this with the demo, but still. That's actually really cool though. Jingxi. What is she? Summons a small Jingxi that charges at an enemy and attacks 3 times before vanishing, dealing 0 plus 100% of attack damage per hit. So only 40 attack damage per hit since it's not 0. Gotcha. Slam an enemy to stun for 0.50 seconds, deal 30 plus 100% of attack damage as physical damage, and restore health. So she's a tank that can stun. She'd be really good for support. Okay. What do we ban here? We'll ban Lancer. They ban Magic Knight. Let's just ban her. They go Cavalry. I really like Ninja mid, I won't lie. Like, let's just keep that. Executioner with Berserker. I'm terrified of bot lane if they do that. You can't go wrong with an Orgo top. I feel like these two picks are like my favorite right now. They go Archer. Our bottom... I feel like if we go Soldier, we need a tank or a healer. So I feel like just going what we had last time, Soldier, Monk. They do that. That is terrifying. The reason I do this is because we'll probably lose lane phase again. But when it comes to like actual team fights, I don't think anything can beat this lineup, if I'm being honest. You have, especially in a 4v4, because you have BDD tanking and he gets health every hit. You have Ninja coming in through the back line, and then you just have them playing back and Monk healing. Teamfight Rise, I just don't see anything better right now. I could be wrong though. They're going Jinxie top, which I think favors us because since she's just a tank, she's just gonna get hit a lot, which is just gonna give BDD health. Ooh, our bot lane is gonna struggle against these two, which we already knew. So it's gonna come down to like actual team fights here. I think top lane's fine. We don't really have to spectate much of that. That's just gonna be constant like one hitting and just poking. Ooh, Cube is in danger. Cube's dead. That was a good gank by them. Like, I can acknowledge our early game is ass with this team. But if we end up getting like kills going on like Cube, or it ends up like mid to late game, I think we're fine. We almost got that kill. Like here, Cube could easily flip mid as soon as Archer dies. It's just we need to get it done early. I also just noticed the pings. I love that. So that's why they move and stuff. Okay. I really like that. Yeah. BMK got destroyed because she's alone. Everything just runs on Cube, which I don't mind. It's just sadly they're not as squishy as they have been before. We still get that kill. That's huge. He needs to run away. He doesn't. Ooh. Executioner is destroying us. He's 7-0. Damn. And they have their Archer there. Nice. I think what happened was she got stunned under a turret. I do like how they have like the grass and stuff, because the only way to not like to see is by shooting in it. So that's why you'll see like Archer or Sniper shoot a random bullet towards the grass. That's how they check it, which I really like that concept. Cube is dead. BDD is next. Executioner is on a rampage. Holy. Good to know Executioner just completely shits on this team. No one even destroyed Morgard. Wow. That's insane. Well, it's finally time to play a 5v5 match following the 4 rules of Teamfight Arena 2. In 5v5, the concept of jungle is either alongside the 3 lanes. The jungle player grows by hunting jungle monsters that spawn at regular intervals in the space between the lanes. Okay. As you can see, jungle monsters spawn I know how to say it, I just can't apparently. Symmetrically, there it is. In 4 locations for each side. Unlike players in lanes, the jungle player can move more freely and intervene in lanes to kill enemies while hunting monsters. For this reason, the jungle has a significant impact on the early to mid-game strategy. Keep this in mind. So Ninja would be good to move towards jungle. Gambler, what does he do? Roll a die and attack an enemy a number of times equal to the result each attack deals. 30 plus 80% attack damage is physical damage with ratio decaying by 50% per hit. Each attack on an enemy has a 30% chance to reduce their skills remaining cooldown by 20%. Okay. Jungle, we have 3 options here. We'll go with you. So yeah, they are keeping it at 2 bans even in 5v5. I like that. I'm banning Executioner. Recency bias. What else should we ban here? I don't really know what I'm gonna be playing first. I feel like Ninja would be really good jungle. So we might go Ninja there. Which means we can probably ban Berserker. We pick Ninja. They pick Soldier and Archer. They're very squishy here. Can Cube? Yeah, we'll play a Dual Blader with an Ogre. They go Ice Mage Fighter. They are so squishy, it's insane. So what we're looking at is just bot lane right now. They have a lot of damage. Do I go double tank here? I kind of want to. It's just, what would BM Kibler play? I think we just go Gunner here. And we throw in double tank. Or is that... Lancer could be really good on team fights. She pushes back. Does she stun or anything? No. We want another person that stuns. So, yeah. We'll go Jinxie. We'll go double tank. This could come back to bite us. We swap you. Okay, cool. They got what? They're going with Sniper top, Fighter jungle. That's really good though, because he can do stuns. You have him just gank mid. I think our team is fine with double tank, and they're just all squishy and damage dealers, so it's fine, I believe. I hope. Okay, there should be new things. So you are going to swap to Assassin. Ooh, gank focus. What lane do I think I'm gonna lose? I think we just gank mid. Priorities ganking ally lanes are in an advantageous position. Priorities ganking ally lanes that are in a disadvantaged position. Does advantage mean if they're up here or down here? Because in my eyes, advantage would be when they're down here because it means that the gank would be better. But on the other side, if you say advantage, then you'd want them pushing up. Ooh, I don't know, so I'm just gonna have them tank, gank mid. Is anything else different? Enemy jungle invasion? Yes. I feel like that could work for us. Well, maybe not actually. I feel like enemy jungle invasion would work for them better. So we just focus on mid dive. Anything else? What is that? Use lane dominance to attempt interventions in the enemy jungle. I think we're fine with this. We have 2 frontline, an assassin. Nope, you're not an assassin. You're an initiator. Yeah. You're backline, you're assassin. Actually, I might move you to midline. Let's start like that. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna let the camera auto just to see how that works. If it misses anything, I won't. Looking like they're trying to invade our jungle here. You're alone. Jungle, what are you doing? No. Can't believe he played that. I need the enemy team to gank top so that our top laner gets more hits. Also, our jungle keeps getting invaded. But we are higher level. Oh wait, no, that's the mid laner? No, that's the bottom laner trying to steal our camps. What is he doing? So he stopped attacking that to go up there. Okay. So I think they were trying to do a tower dive there, but it just didn't work out. Ninja is... wow. Magi is having a bad time. A really bad time. All his camps are getting taken as well. That's tough. BDD is all by himself. Oh, that's a 4-man. I think we're fine though. Oh, Magi got a kill? Must have been top. I wasn't looking at the mini map. Whoops. Ooh, nice kill, Magi. Okay, Magi's on a roll now. That's huge. Ooh, he did get shut down though. I feel like Magi can run the game as long as he's smart about who he attacks, since they have 3 squishy members. Technically 4, because Swordsman's squishy as well. BDD has done nothing. He's just been farming, which is fine. Big fight in mid lane. Cube died. Magi's about to die if he keeps pushing. BD, nice. Good rotate from top lane. Gunner is pushing way too much right now. Nice kill. Apparently I was wrong. My bad, Gunner. Nope. He died. Can we get the trade? Wow, he really wants that. Okay. Ooh, Cube. Nice kill. A lot of kills happening right now. They don't want to start it without their jungler. Cube does so much damage here. Okay, we have both our tanks. Question is, are we going to be able to take more guard? They're just going to poke us. They have so much poke, it's insane. Thankfully, Magi's here. Ooh, nice double. He's trying to zone Ice Mage. Now he's going top here. He's gonna have to stop fighting though and wait for his team. Nope, he doesn't. He's dead. Yikers. There's so much fighting going on around Morgard. Nice stun, BDD. Thankfully, Cube's here, which is our second carry. Gunner's not bad. BDD is clutch with these stuns, though. That's a 4K right there. Nice. I feel like Fighter's gonna try to steal it here. Okay, he doesn't. Nice. Their bot lane is so underleveled right now. Their swordsman's a level 3. Yikers. Feel like if we get another team wipe, it's game. Ooh. Uh-oh. We lost. Everyone just died? What was Magi doing? Okay, well, thankfully, we still have the buff. So they don't really have any lanes pushing with them. They're just going for kills here. If they push a lane and that happens, we could lose the game. I don't know what happened right there. I think everyone was just low when they fought. Magi's pushing a bit too much though. Yeah, he got caught. We're just getting caught out. I feel like we just back up and we fight Morgard. Ooh, Gunner got a kill though. Gunner got a double. Gunner is taking off. It's a win. Gunner popped off with a 4K. Cube stole the penta. That's sad. What is Cube doing? They all backed except for her. Okay. Cube just wants to end while the others want to fight. Nice. That was insane from our carry. 7-3. 7-6. Not bad. We always lose early game though. Let me introduce you to the solo rank. Here you can check the results of your players' solo rank queues and the rankings by server. Solo rank differs from professional matches, so a player's solo rank performance doesn't directly correlate with the skill level, but high scoring players in solo rank may have great potential. I love this concept. Now what I see from here though is all of these players are already on a team. So I feel like they should also introduce people that aren't on a team. I think that'd be really good. Oh, it shows you what they played too? That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. If you know like who you're playing against and you just look at like oh, they've played Priest Cavalry Executioner, that's really weird. Okay. But like for instance, you can see QV if you're playing against him and you see 2 swordsmen and a knight, you know he's probably gonna play one of those. That's really cool. Okay. Heavy infantry. Swing a hammer at a nearby enemy to deal 50 plus 100% of attack damage with physical damage and launch airborne for 0.67 seconds. Focus with the hammer raised, then slam the ground to deal 50 plus 120% of attack damage with physical damage within 40 and apply 30% slow. Okay. His health is 11,000. He has more health than Ogre, but Ogre actually gains more actually, so I just said actually twice. Wow. So he's a tank, it looks like. A little bit lower on the health rise. Armor is what, 40 compared to 60, 80. Okay. So you'd probably have him in top just for slows, which means you would want to pair him with Dual Blader, who plays off of people that are immobile. I still really wish I knew what the positives and negatives were. What do I ban here? We'll ban Swordsman. They ban Cavalry? I feel like we need a ban Executioner. I feel like Ninja's just such a good character. They pick Fighter and Archer. Same with Ogre. Like, these two are like my go-to picks in this whole demo. I kind of want to pass on Dual Blader, see if I can get him in the next 2. So what do I want to go for here? Maybe just Gunner or Soldier. Let's go Soldier. They go Jinsei Ice Mage. Ooh. So they have 2 squishy, a tank, someone that can stun. Oof. What do I want to go for? Support and mid lane. We could go heavy infantry and just end it with Dual Blader since we have 2 people that's slow. Well, slow and stun. What does Berserker do? Enter rage, increase attack speed, gain life steal. I don't really know if I want Berserker mid lane. So yeah, we'll go Dual Blade for mid. Our support. Monk is just so good for healing. It's either Monk or Heavy Infantry. If I go Heavy Infantry, we have 2 things we can play off with Dual Blader. Because Monk doesn't stun, right? Yeah, so we're gonna go Heavy Infantry. We don't have any healing though, which is gonna be a bit scary, but neither do they. Like that, okay. Midline still, backline, frontline, assassin, frontline, okay. Aggressive, BDD, mid dive, okay, cool. Let's see. We'll probably lose early game again because that's how this whole demo's been so far. I do enjoy the game a lot though. It's really fun. Paz got a kill. I didn't even notice. Whoops. How did he get a kill? Huh. He probably just caught Archer off. We're tower diving at level 1? Level 2? Are you insane? Okay. Oh, BDD died. I didn't even think he would, so I haven't spectated him. Whoops. I think that was his first death in laning phase out of the last like 3 games. Paz is so good right now at chipping away Archer. They're trying to catch on, but they're both low. They should just back away. Yeah, Cube dies. They're just like sending it down mid. Ooh, if he could catch Fighter here. He doesn't. He backs away. Oh, there we go. Fighter should die, right? No. He leaves with 1 HP and you stay around? That's painful. There's not really much to spectate top lane. It's just constant trades. Except for the one time he died. I should have paid attention to that, but... Oh, here comes Magi Felix. Pushing straight into the jungle again. Bro has no fear. And he dies again for it. Jeez. He's throwing so hard. They steal away a camp. Their support is level 2. I mean, I thought they were gonna put like Fighter towards jungle. Just because I feel like he has more impact jungle. Especially off of his stuns. But I feel like Pole Lady is doing just fine. BMK got a kill. I guess Archer just overextended again without Fighter being there. I feel bad for Archer. That's why she dies. Magi Felix pushed again into Pole Lady. I forget her name, so... I'll just call her Thal. That's fine. Blue team destroyed top turret, I think? No. Was it mid? It was mid. Archer has been left to die so many times by their support. Okay, just collapse. It's a 4v1. Come on. Nope. Okay. She just dives into a 1v3. She's insane. We can't do anything against that lady. I don't think we win this team fight either. Dude, she's so good. Okay, come on, guys. Nope. She is insane. We stopped the Archer, but I feel like we fed the jungle. I don't know how we're gonna get back in. They're just gonna push bot lane. BDD isn't really doing much here. The whole game plan with this team is to wait for picks, but Magi has thrown all game by just diving straight into people that aren't squishy. Nice cube. Run away, run away. It's the pole lady. No. Oh my. Nice. We got the trade. That's huge. She is trying to carry her team so hard. I think it's just like pole warrior or something like that. Nice, we get that one, which is huge. Getting the second Morgard will save the game a little bit. BMK died, Magi died. Okay, never mind, we just threw. They don't have a wave to push off of, but... Cube, you need a backup. Cube. We have our 2 tanks here, though. So maybe Cube could pop off. She's really low though. Yeah, this is tough. We got Morgard, but we lost everything in the process. Go, Magi, go! Nice. Now slow down. Okay, we can push on that support. Ooh, here comes Pole Warrior. Okay, please tell me we win a 1v3. She still gets a kill. That's insane. We got a trade though, so that's good. They need a back away. We've taken top and bot lane. Once we take mid tower, we're even in the game. Go full screen just to see a little bit more. We get the second Morgard. That's huge for us, as long as we don't get riped here. Ooh, Cube's dead. BDD's dead. Oh, we took Morgard just to die. Yikers. They don't have a wave to push off of, but that was sad. As long as we can just keep them from taking Morgard, I think we win. Even if we're getting completely shit on in team fights. Come on, BBD. Come on. Nope. Oh, wait. Solo. Nice. BMK died, though. Cube, why are you pushing with half health? Please back away. We found the target. We just couldn't get it. Ooh, we got one. Ooh, I think this is the end. Nice. Nice comeback. We should have lost that game. Dude, Thou popped off. Like, look at that graph. We were losing the entire game. Wow. Let's learn about statistics. Here you can view various statistics related to matches. Utilizing the stats of players and champions will greatly help in planning your game strategy. Player stats, it shows kills, assists, game played, wins, losses, win rate, solo kills, MVP times. Okay, most used champs is very useful for us. Okay. I really wish there was a way to see like which team each of these players were on. Like maybe adding like a hover. So if you like hover BMK for example, you'd know what team he's on. Same with like all the others. Because I feel like with so many teams, whoops, you just forget. Champion statistics. You have wins, losses, win rate, pick, ban. Okay. Demon is the new champ. A hellish claw rises from the ground to grab an enemy, dealing 50 to 70% of attack damage as physical damage and swapping positions. Transform into a greater demon for 4 seconds. Increase attack by 50, armor by 50, attack speed by 50%, and move speed by 50%. Huh. I don't know when swapping positions would be smart. Unless you use her as like a support, maybe. Because as jungle, if you're using demon and she swaps position, it's only good on bot lane. Because if you swap position with like, well, actually, now that I think about it, it moves them further away. Because if you're pushing up, for example, if you're pushing through top and you use the swap, it brings that person back. So it could be good. We might try demon just to see like how it is, but I'm not sure. What do we ban here? They play swordsman. We can just ban swordsman. They play that. They play lancer. I feel like we just ban lancer then. What do we do? What do we do? I think we play Soldier as a flex. They... Oh my god. Okay. Huh. This is gonna be interesting. I feel like we go Fighter, Berserker. They go Archer. Have an idea. So Monk would be support, Berserker would be bottom. Just because I'm terrified of that Executioner. Fighter would be jungle. So BDD. That could be mid or top. I think we go Pole Warrior. So they put, yeah, that there. So we want you here, you here. Now it's between these two. Which one should I put in jungle? They're running... Okay, they're running Fire Mage mid. I think we just go with this lineup. Yeah. Mid dive and everything. Front line. You're actually going to back line and passive. You are going to go gank focus, yes. Not assassin, you're gonna be initiator. You'll be initiator as well, because you have good skills for it. Berserker is gonna be frontline. You have a lot of frontline though, but that's fine. Wait, no, that's the wrong person. We're gonna put him midline so that he can actually heal people. We'll do something like that. And then we're gonna do enemy jungle invasion. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna force screen. I feel like force screen, my character blocks off the minimap. Like my PNG. So I'm gonna keep it like this just because it doesn't block off as much. BDD is dead. We might have screwed up top lane. Nothing's really happening here. Cube had to fall back. Executioner terrified me, so I went with double melee. Just to kind of counter it. Archer's gonna be a pain though. Magi's getting pushed out of his jungle. Oh, he was so close to getting that kill too. They almost killed Archer as well. Cube is almost dead. Magi just can't get near his jungle right now. He's just getting constant countered. This fire mage is annoying. Yes, that was amazing. I'm so glad she TP'd. Okay. So I feel like swapping positions is kind of bad. Like, there's scenarios where it's really good. I just feel like jungle, maybe not so much. Especially in, like, that scenario. What happened? Oh, BMK died. BDD is about to die. Cube might get a trade. Nice. Cube got a trade, which is huge. If they could get a second. Nah, she's too tanky for that. Executioner is stealing the camp. The support just stole a camp. That's insane. Cube needs to run. BDD is gonna die. We lost BMK. BDD is facing a 3v1. I feel like going range top was a bad idea. Yeah, she got tower dove in one shot. It's gonna come down to Cube and Magi. Maybe having Cube top lane, like full warrior top lane would have been better than having BDD. Ooh, BMK got one. No one else is fighting. Okay. Can we get it? We might be able to get Mogard. No, Executioner is gonna pull. They're all so low. We shouldn't be doing this. We're gonna get wiped here. We can maybe try for a steal. I just don't know if we can steal it. Cube's dead. I don't think we can steal it. BDD got a double. It swapped off. Did she get a double? No, she got one, I think. Yeah, they got it. They were all trying to fight so low. Let's see. Blue team's got top destroyed. They're looking for a gank here. Maybe tower dive? No. Unfortunate. If they found Archer, they could kill her. Nice kill, Cube. They did destroy mid, though. Cube needs to run. I don't think we win this one. Unless we do an insane comeback like we did last time. If they get one more Morgard or a team fight, we lose the game. Cube is trying to push here. Oh, Magi die. And BMK, that's the end. They're just gonna finish. Well, maybe not. They are low. BDD got caught. That's over. Top lane was a bad idea. Giving him Soldier was really bad. Cube is trying to chase here just for a kill. Nice. But Paz is getting ganked. Oof. Although trying to solo that. No one could steal it, so that's game. They can just run it down mid and end. I feel like our biggest thing was putting Soldier top lane. It was just too squishy there. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we lost that game like the whole way through. Thank you for the hard work following the coach training process so far. Finally, we will conduct an official practice match against another team in a best-of-3 series. This practice match will mark the end of your coaching training. We got Vampire. Who's Vampire? Drain blood from an enemy to deal 50 plus 80% of ability power as magic damage, restore 30 health, and stack healing increases by 3 per stack. Consume 5% health to spill blood in a forward cone, dealing 50 plus 100% of ability power as magic damage. Damage increases by 3 per stack. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's ban Swordsman. They ban Executioner, thank God. I really should be prioritizing banning that. I've lost to everyone that plays Executioner. We just go back to the classic. Ninja Ogre. Ogre's top, Ninja's a flex because we can play him jungle and bottom. I kind of want to try Demon support just to see how it goes. There you go, what? Fighter, Berserker? Ooh. Berserker? What is going to be the bot lane? Huh. What do we want here? We go Gambler. What does Gambler do again? While it die, attack an enemy a number of times equal to the result. Each attack deals. Sure, let's go Gambler. We'll go Gambler mid. So we have mid support, top, jungle. We need bottom. Who's gonna be bottom? I feel like Soldier, just because the attack range, since we're not running a tank on bot lane. We'll do this. Back to front line, please. You were better front line. You're back to assassin. You are probably back line, assassin, kind of like that. Yeah. Let's go mid dive. Okay. Also, after this best of threes, I believe that's the end of the demo. If I read the thing correctly. And if it is, we will be swapping over to Teamfight Manager 1 after this for the last 2 hours of the stream. Let's see. Cube is low. I feel like I should just have this like auto camera. If it misses too much, I won't. That was a really bad play by Paz. Okay, I don't know if we should... Well, Demon does have 1 kill though. It's just iffy. Also, when we do make the switch over to Teamfight Manager 1, my limit was 7 p.m, which it's 5 right now, so it'd be 2 hours. But if I do go over, then oh well. It's just a minimum is usually 4 hours to the stream. I'll see how I feel once we get to that long. I don't feel like we've missed much with the auto camera, especially since we missed more probably with me doing it, because I'm not paying too much attention to the mini map. I'm just mostly paying attention to the screen. We do lose cube there. Oof. Magi, I don't know what he was thinking. I think maybe he thought he could get a trade there, not realizing there's 2. Also, in the auto camera, you can see like the enemy point of view as well, rather than just blue. Three mid. Oof. If they would have attacked, I think they could have killed Dual Blade. They don't have a bad comp though. Dual Blade with Fighter is really good, so that's a good combo. And then you add in Berserker, who can really benefit from stuns. I don't really see where Magic Knight is gonna come into the play. Oh, he was so low. That was so close, Magi. Having Archer jungle is interesting to me. I don't think I'll ever use Devil as support again though. My only issue is I don't really know where to play Devil. Because in theory, she's really good at like either support or jungle, because you can swap positions pushing the enemy back. But you can get in so many bad situations by doing that. Nice kill by Magi. Duel. Almost a triple. Nice triple takedown by Magi. That was huge. BDD should get away here. They are going for Morgard. I think we can take it fast enough before they can get there because of the triple kill from Magi. That was massive. See, like, even in team fights, Demon could do so good. Because you can drag them into everyone, especially if you have her playing in, like, back lane. It's just, she lacks early game, in my opinion. Or if you're losing, she lacks. But once you get to, like, team fight stage, she's not that bad. BDD is going to get picked off here by Poke. They're just running it down. I don't know what was going through Magi's head when he did that. Oof, we lose BMK too. Only positive is we got Morgard. Other than that, we got completely shit on. Ooh, Paz is popping off. She had a really bad early game, but she roams so good in mid to late. Morgard's back up in 18 seconds. BDD is pushing a bit too far here. Ooh, solo kill. Nice. I thought he was pushing too far, but Archer. I forgot how weak and squishy Archer is. Get the stun. Nice. Another double kill there. I don't really know if that's solo since Cube did some damage there here. Cube with a kill. Ooh, nice. That's a what? 4K right there? See, like, these type fights benefit Demon so much. I'm iffy on Demon right now. I enjoy her playstyle, but I don't know where to fit it in team comps. I am hoping they do patch cycles like they do in Teamfight Manager 1, because that'd be really cool. And it would just add so much to the game. Nice kill there. So we win the first one. MVP went to Magi. I just saw the MVP thing for the first time. So yeah, we lost early game. We really suck at early game. But when it comes to mid to late game, if there's no what's his name? If there's no executioner, we win. Let's just ban executioner and Lancer. They pick Magic Knight. I feel like Orgo top is just so good for us. What should I play else? I kind of want to go like heavy infantry with a dual blade. I'll pick dual blade first, just so it doesn't get picked up. Okay, we go heavy infantry on our support. So right now we're looking at jungle and bot lane. Jungle, bot lane, jungle, bot lane. What do I want here? I kind of want to go demon jungle, just to see how that plays out. Like, just to see like how it goes. Oh my god, they're so like melee. They're close range. So are we though. We have 2 tanks though. They have 1. We need range. Who would be good range? Gunner or Soldier against Archer? I think they put Archer mid again, which is bad for dual blade early game, so that sucks. But if they're playing, what I'm thinking they're gonna do is Swordsman goes jungle, so Berserker would have to be bot, I'm thinking. So I think we go Soldier here. No, they go Swordsman bot with her. Okay, I'm glad we did that then. Okay. So Magic Knight, that benefits us because she's close range, so he gets a lot of hits. Archer mid lane benefits them. I think bot lane is good for us. Jungle's iffy because I don't really know too much about what to do here. You are frontline. We'll do that. The more I play this, the more I do like that we don't pick the items. Because that would just add a lot more to do. Especially in like this style of game. Did we just get counter jungled there? That's sad. We completely missed a kill. I think, yeah, Magi died. Makes sense. BDD died as well. Berserker's insane. He died though. Nice. And it counts for BMK getting the kill. Also, I do hope there is no echo in this stream because my first test there was echo, but my other 3 tests it was fine. So I am hoping that there is no echo on the mic or anything like that. Let's see. BMK. It's a slow game right now. I say that as 5 kills have already happened. They are 3-manning top lane right now. We need Cube to go down, but he doesn't. If he went down, we could have gotten that kill, I think. I'm not really seeing much from our jungler, though. She might just be a support player. Like, Demon might just be a support champ. Or she's just not. Like, maybe I should put it as dive bot instead of mid. Ooh, nice kill, Cube. That's huge. I feel like one more auto from Archer and Cube is dead. BDD is chilling up top. Oh, Demon died. We got 1-1 trade, which isn't bad. Cube, that was aggressive. We lost top tower. They're doing a lot of aggression top, and BDD isn't doing anything to counter it. Ooh, nice pick by Pez. He didn't get the kill, but that was a really good stun. Demon could get picked out here. Nah, she's fine. I really want to know what's happening at the bottom of this map. Cube is dead. Berserker is just too good. He's such an annoying champ. They're gonna go for Morgard. Yeah, they got Morgard. Right? Yeah, I said blue team, so yeah. It's really weird because they're blue team, but it shows their health bars in like red and ours green. So it confuses me a little bit. I think they end here. Yeah, they end here. I think Demon was a bad pick. I don't like his jungle. Just went 1-5. Ouch. We ban Executioner still because I don't want to play that. and I don't want anyone else to play it. Do I just ban Lancer or Swordsman? I'm still scared of the Lancer here. What do I want to play here? I feel like Ninja's good, but Magi just throws when he plays them. I have an idea. We'll go Swordsman here. They go Demon with Fighter. We go Ninja and Ogre. They go Archer, Berserker. Jesus. I really want to try something, but it's so melee-sided if I do it. I'm thinking like Pole Warrior, but we already have so many melees that Swordsman would have to play bot lane. I don't know if I want that. Pole Warrior is just so good though. I think we go Soldier here, and we just go with the Gene C. They pick Pole. Yep, that's what I was scared of. Okay. I don't know if we win this one. You stay frontline. You move to Initiator. You move to Assassin. Backline, frontline. We're gonna dive bot lane early on. Let's see how this goes. I'm really scared of Pole Warrior. But it should be fine. Mid is going to be hard. Ninja against Berserker isn't really that great of a matchup. We're going double tank. So what we're doing is we're sacrificing early game for late game again. We're really good at that. The only issue is if we lose too much early game, we can't do much. Ooh. Ah, Cube, so close. She's 1 HP. You run away from that? He runs away from 2 people that he made 1 HP? That is insane. We had 2 free kills there. Unfortunate. We lost there, that's sad. And then BDD dies because he got caught out crossing the river. Yikers, we lose 2. BMK is not doing great on health wise. Cube, you need to back off. I guess Swordsman's there now though. Nice kill, Magi. You both need it back, though. That was an interesting play by Demon. Almost getting herself killed. She tower dove. She swapped into a tower dive. Ouch. Magi needs to be really careful in this fight here. He doesn't see Archer, so he doesn't know it's a 2v1. We have 4 people playing bot. Interesting. Cube, run away. Okay, I don't know what Paz was doing. Paz kind of threw that. I feel like Cube's gonna die here. No, he's good. We're not doing bad early game. We have given over 4 kills, so it looks bad. But we haven't lost any towers or anything, which is really good for how bad our early game is. Ooh. Cube died again. This isn't good. Berserker's really good. BMK, no. Nice. BMK got the trade though. They're gonna start Morguard though. We need Swordsman or someone to run. Ooh, this isn't good. We might be able to steal it. Do we steal it? We killed someone, but they got Morguard. I don't know if that was a good trade then. We did get a kill though. So it's not bad early on with the minions and everything. Berserker got over greedy there. Good kill from BMK. Cube hasn't really done much though. They're pushing top 3v1. BDD is trying. Okay, that was aggressive, but good. We got a double kill right there. Actually, I think BMK got the first. Cube is going insane up there, but he dies last. Sad, but we got 3. 3 for 1 is amazing. Or 1 for 3 is probably better to say, but makes it a 2v4. Kaz is playing very aggressive. We need a stun. Nice, BMK. I'll take that. 3 seconds until Morguard spawns. Okay, looks like we're heading towards Morguard. If we can get that pick, that'd be huge. Nice stun. We do get Morguard and then we back or we fight. I feel like we should really back, guys. I feel like we really should back here. Please, just back. We're losing everybody. Jesus. Well, that's not good. That was a really, really bad trade. I guess we get to push top and bottom with the minions, but that was horrendous. After getting it, we should have just backed. And then Paz is going to push into 2 level 6s. Yikers. Nice kill by BDD. This is a close game here. 35 seconds until Morguard. We didn't take a single tower. Okay, now we have. Nice. We kill Pole Warrior, which is huge. She's most of the DPS. Ooh, we just gonna try to end through mid? There's no way, right? We got 1. We got 2. We got all of them? Nice job, guys. Okay, I didn't see an end angle. Look at that. All graphs look so sad. It's like all red, and then at the very top is blue. Every single game. Proceed. Coach training results. 15 matches. We went 9-6. Win rate was 60%. Not bad. We lost the first 2v2. We won the next 2. We lost... No, 1-1. And then this, I think, moved to a 3v3 we won. And then we lost 3 3v3s. We were really bad when 3v3 came. 4v4 and 5v5 was like our best. But that is the end of the demo version. So right now, I'm going to switch it to be right back as I pivot towards Teamfight Manager 1. So just give me 1 second as I load that up. Where is it? There it is. Shouldn't take that long. I am messing around with my transitions, so I apologize for the pew right on the screen. That should be fixed by tomorrow. But the transitions I was running was really bad, and it caused a lot of lag, so I apologize for that, for the pew right. But the game is loading up here. Let's go ahead and go back to live. It's not showing up. Why? Is it showing up now? There it goes. We go to new plus. We're gonna go normal. Champion is gonna be random. Fan pick. I really like Fearless hard. Probably the previous 2 sets. Patch level will be normal, and we're gonna start on a 2v2. Actually, I like 3v3. It's just much faster. 2v2 is very slow. We're gonna start 3v3. Let's just go with... What do I want to go with? Let's just name it Foxes. Just be really simple. I don't really want to import a image right now. Well, actually, I think I might... they don't really look that great. We'll keep it with Foxes. Let's go with an old man. Start. Prism, who holds the record for most wins, sent shockwaves through the world by being appointed the Amateur League Foxes team's coach. Prism made a promise to lead the team to victory in the World Championship. We look forward to seeing how he does. Starting from this week, you can freely recruit players until week 2 of February. We will go ahead and recruit to training. Now, I am not great at this game, but I'm not horrible. So that's a plus side. Who all got released? So we have Monk, recovers a fixed amount of HP for nearby allies, casts a shield that increases movement speed to an ally that is within a certain range. We got Pyromancer, summons a Pyro Spirit that assists in attacking, creates an area that continuously attacks a certain range. You have Ghost. I don't know how I feel about Ghost, if I'm being honest. Becomes untargeted, brawl, and moves to the enemy with the lowest HP. You cannot receive any buffs from your ally. Instead, your attack and attack speed increases, and HP recovers upon being involved in kills. You have Barrier Mage, creates a barrier around an ally. The ally within the barrier gets a protective shield. The enemies within the barrier gets decreased attack speed, creates a barrier nearby, and with a wide range which eliminates all enemy projectiles. Devil. Switches position with an enemy champion. That is the furthest away the enemy is switched position becomes bound. Transforms into the Archfiend. Attacks turn into range attacks and all stats increase. The transformation continues until death. Executioner lifts up an enemy with a hook. The attacked enemy's HP decreases. Inflicts 100% healing reduction and speed reduction effect to all enemies for a certain period of time. Bard inflicts attack speed reduction effect to all enemies in a certain range. Plays music for a certain period of time. While the music is played, allies' cooldown is shortened and attack speed is greatly increased. Exorcist, negate one of the crowd control effects that affecting the allies. So he's really good at negating negative things. Got you. Deals damage at random enemies. The damage is proportional to the number of times the skill was used. Werewolf is like the best until he gets nerfed. Pierces through the target while reducing enemies' healing effects. Charges the furthest enemy that bites all enemies in turn. Incapacitates and drags them to the middle of team's ground. Ninja teleports to an enemy and attacks, causing a bleeding effect. Summons an alter ego that continuously consumes HP. Priestess is a healer. She just casts a shield on an ally and increases attack speed. Creates an area that continuously recovers HP within a fixed range. Lancer swings a spear and pushes enemies in a certain range. Pushes enemies in a certain range very far and immobilizes all enemies. You will see a lot of these were the same as the demo, just with different abilities. Clown, mark an enemy with the lowest HP. When the marked enemy receives damage, dashes towards the enemy and stuns. I will be, once Teamfight Manager 2 comes out, I will be getting it and streaming it because the demo was a lot of fun. Swordsman uses an attack that reduces the enemy's defense, swiftly moves in a straight line and slashes all enemies in the path. Shadowmancer resurrects all the allies that have turned into shadows, produces a shadow out of place where an ally has died. When dead allies are resurrected, they are resurrected at the shadow spots. How many are there? Holy. Couple more. Shrine made in detail simultaneously recovers an ally HP and attacks enemies that are within a certain range around the corresponding ally. Creates a door that summons a spirit that randomly heals allies or attacks enemies. Poison dart throws poison bottles to create an area that inflicts poison as a poison effect that attacks of all allies for a fixed period of time. What? To the attacks. Got you. Perk is a healer. She just gives a lunchbox to ally and heals them, gives recovery to all allies, and enhances their movement speed. Mystic Dancer is really good. Throws a chakram that deals fixed damage proportional to the opponent's max HP. Acquires additional chakram with every kill, which boosts attack resets upon death. The reason I'm reading all of this is because I don't know if you guys have played the game or anything like that. Also, I've never actually read all of these, so I figured I should for streaming. Shield Bearer receives part of the damage an ally is supposed to receive within a certain range in the surrounding area. She's a tank. Taunts all enemies in a wide area. Gain defense and crowd control immunity. Skill AoE is increased. Plague Doctor is really broken. Injects an unknown substance to decrease all allies' HP, but grants them additional attack and attack speed and movement speed. Changes all allies' HP to 1, however they do not die for a certain period of time. Ice Mage deals damage and freezes an enemy for a fixed amount of time. Creates an area that slows down enemies. Boomerang throws a boomerang in a semicircle trajectory. All enemies in the trajectory take damage and their defense decreases. Throws several boomerangs that surround you. All enemies in a range take damage and their defense decreases. Vampire Details installs a coffin when HP is low. I really hate playing as this guy. Escaping to the coffin restores HP and the champion dies if the coffin is destroyed. Hits an enemy 13 times, inflicting a permanent bleeding effect. Taos. I believe this is the last one, right? Nope. Nice. Steals one enemy, immobilizing the target for a certain period of time. Casts a curse to all enemies, reversing their targets to themselves. Illusionist produces an apparition of a chosen enemy. The apparition shares part of its damage with the original body. Produces apparitions of all the ally champions. Ogre is basically what you just saw in the Teamfight Manager 2. Strikes the opponent with force and stuns. Fire fixes movement speed at 1 every time it's attacked. Max HP increases by 1. Necromancer is broken. Summons a goal that attacks the enemy. Summon the most recently killed enemy champion as a minion. Gambler is the last one, I hope. Summons a dice and rolls it. Attack enemies at random by throwing chips as many times as shown on the dice. Summons a slot machine. Attacks enemies or provides shields for allies at a random base on the outcome of the slot machine. Yep. Okay, cool. So we've got all of those. You have the facilities. You have level 1, 2, 3, 4. They all do certain things. I think level 3 is the max for like recruiting. So here you can recruit. No, it's not. I lied. Is it 4? No, is it 2? It's 2. So you get scouts, veterans. There should be one with Rising Star. Yeah, Rising Star. I feel like there should be one more though. I might just be blind. Nope, there's recruit stars which help. Am I just blind? Who knows? But you can see it in recruit. I'll show you once that's done. You have equipment. You can actually craft equipment to get better stuff. They all do give you certain bonuses. Sponsors, you'll get to see in a minute. You have the history, which I don't really ever go to. Competition is the champion statistics. So it shows like win rate, pick, ban, stuff like that. You have current patch whole season. Team statistics, I don't ever look at. Ranking list, I don't ever look at really, except for like personal records because it's cool. Combination tests, I do like, and I will do right away. Thinking Mystic Dancer, Shield Bearer with Ninja. Let's see how Swordsman, Monk, and Plague Doctor do. I really like those 3 as well. So you can just run like tests here. That's actually really close. Weekly activities, we're gonna stream just to get our money up. Nice, we failed. Cool. So all recruitment, all you really want to do early game is just stream, just for money. And we failed again. Depression. We do get to recruit someone though. Here we go. Praetor is attacking enemies with low HP. He's going to be an amazing werewolf recruit. So there's local talent, which is like the lowest. You can then do scout, which is highly ranked players in the semi-pro. Rising star are highly ranked players in the semi-pro, but they have high growth potential. Veterans are people that possess skills of mid-ranked players in the Division 1 of Pro League, but have low growth. Super rookie, they possess skills of a mid-ranked player in the Pro League in Division 2 and have incredible growth potential. We can't do those yet, so reign over. We're gonna up your attack here. Weekly, we are gonna stream with him because we want to get him some fans. Nice. He actually succeeded too. Huge. Because that should give us enough to buy the next one. The only downside is we will have to use one of the original ones since we are doing a 3v3. That's why I went 3v3 as well, because 2v2 you can just speed run through with the recruiting. The month's training. Okay. So these are what sponsors are. I usually go for things like this, where you have to use characters for a certain amount because you get the money quicker than if you're doing like prevent a losing streak of at least 2 in the regular season. That you have to wait until all the way to the end. Is there only one? Yeah, okay. I can play Necromancer, Devil, or Shadowmancer 7 times in a season. That's fine. Sign. Recruit. You all stats increased by 5 and playing on a red side. Interesting. Okay. We won't have enough if we go and try to recruit again. Attack, defense. Oof. I think defense. We're gonna let you stream as well. Nice. 3. If I look at schedule, also I've been forgetting to do combination tests again. That's gonna happen a lot because I like going in blind and just building team comps like that. Let's try Necromancer, Shield Bearer to tank, and then Mystic Dancer. And then we'll try my favorite 3. Yeah. I think the team on the right is probably going to be my main team unless things get banned and stuff like that. Just because I really do like getting fighting characters with a Plague Doctor. Ooh, team left 1. Nice. The player recruitment period will end this week. You cannot recruit new players until the next recruitment period. Cool, cool. Let's keep streaming with you. You really disappointed me last time. Come on. Nice. Succeeded. Huge. Nope. Nope. Almost forgot again. Combination. What's a good combination here? Maybe try like Ogre, Necromancer, with like a Mystic Dancer. What is something someone would use? Let's see how Clown does with like Swordsman, Monk, maybe. Really bad. Gotcha. I'm trying to come up with teams with Necromancer because we have to use them for the sponsor. Okay, we're going into the first game. We'll have our 2 best players who we just got. Go with I don't know. Let's go with Forge and Lean. We'll go with those 4. Which means right away, just so I don't have to pay for them or anything like that, I am going to fire these 2. Just because I won't be using them anyways. Let's go ahead and move on. Okay. We want CLX to play instead of Lean. Who am I gonna ban here? Maybe Werewolf. They banned Boomerang? That's fine. I'm thinking we go Ogre. They might pick Necromancer though. Yep. They go Ghost? Ghost, Necromancer. I feel like maybe go Swordsman and Plague Doctor here then? But they could go range as last. So maybe I go... I don't want to go Mystic Dancer, but then Ghost would completely shit on me. And we'll go with it. We'll risk it. They pick Devil. Of course they do. 2 Assassins. I should have just picked Melee. Oh well. Mystic Dancer goes here. All my range and Assassins are going to be Rain over. We'll go this. Just to bump that. Strategy, I love ulting late. Let's go for that. I think they messed up by using Devil. Because Ogre is just gonna shit on everyone. Ogre is so broken. Especially like before nerfs. We do have Fearless on though, so that's gonna be fun. I think this game does so much better with Fearless. Yeah, they're getting completely obliterated. Now, in best of 5s, the Fearless will work a bit differently because they only do 2 sets for Fearless. So once you get to a 3rd set, you can pick champions from the 4th set that was banned from Fearless. My performance with Ogre was top notch, wasn't it? Yeah, outstanding. And then you also want to make sure these arrows, they get buffs and debuffs. Again, I don't really know how bad the debuffs and stuff are. But so as you can see, now there's a lot banned, and that is because of Fearless. They banned Werewolf. Who do I ban here? Maybe Poison Dart. Let's see what they pick. They pick Vampire? Really? I'll pick Clown. I kind of like Sheer Bearer, but I also like Plague Doctor. What do they pick? Vampire? What is this comp? A ninja? We'll go Monk. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know how this would do. I don't think it'd be that great. But I think like every assassin except for Werewolf will be banned after this. Yeah, I think we lose this one. This vampire is so annoying. But I also hate playing as it. We might be able to catch up just because of that ult. But I don't know. It's so close. If we can get one more. Nah, I think we lose here. That's fine. 1-1. I like Fearless also because I'm not great at this game, and Fearless makes it even harder. I did my best. That was good. Fundamental. Okay, he's happy. We're going on to red, I believe. Or are we on blue? Shit. I think we're on blue. We're on blue. So yeah, every assassin is basically banned. I think I have an idea. We ban Lancer. Nice, we pick Werewolf. Because the only melee left is Shield Bearer and Executioner. And they pick Shield Bearer. Nice. Do I pick Poison Dart or do I pick Illusionist? You have Executioner who's gonna pull. I think Illusionist. They pick Ice Mage. That's fine with me. I think this is perfectly fine with me because my Werewolf just destroys their mages. I hope. And their tank can't really do much. Okay, my Werewolf doesn't destroy mages. Sad moment. Nice. I think we should win this. The only issue is their tank. But since Werewolf pushes the backline, they already ulted? Damn. Since he pushes the backline, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. I think the issue begins if both of their mages target my Werewolf. So yeah, that's game. Right? Yeah, it's 14-8. Why am I worried? Cool, we start 1-0. Proceed. We go straight into game 2. That's why I like Teamfight Manager. The games are so quick. Like even in Teamfight Manager 2, what the demo showed me is the games are gonna be very quick, and I love that. Because there's still so much to do, so it feels long, but the games aren't actually like as long as they feel. We're playing red, so I'll keep him in. What are they banning? They banned Toast. I kind of want to ban Necromancer because I feel like they're going to go for it. They pick Mystic Dancer. We pick Ogre. And where is she? Devil. Let's go Poison Dart. The reason I went with this comp is because Devil can just transport people over towards Ogre, and Poison Dart can just sit behind Ogre. So to actually do anything, you have to go through Ogre. Mystic Dancer is extremely strong though. I'm getting really unlucky by these spawn timers, but they already ulted. Sheesh. And I picked Ogre because they have Executioner, so he's just pulling Ogre straight to them. It's gonna be close though. Mystic Dancer does counter Augur, but Executioner makes up for it. Ooh, that's not good. That's so unlucky. Poison Dart got dragged off by her own. So when overtime hit, she just dies there. That's unfortunate. We lost because of me. Not really. That's so fucked up. The fault is mine. I'm the one who let you play. I'd just say the whole team is at fault, to be honest. We didn't really play great. Yeah, they didn't like that. I understand. There wasn't really a good one to put. What to do? I think we banned Plague Doctor. They banned Gambler. We picked Necromancer. They picked Ghost and Shield Bearer. Shit, I was gonna go Shield Bearer. That completely fucked us. I don't know what to do now. We can try this, maybe. I don't think we win this game. I think we're gonna lose this one. I don't know. Barrier Mage could save us here. We just have to not let Ghost pop off. That was such a good barrier. Barrier is saving the game for us. Okay, that was massive. 1-1. I'm more confident now. My performance was... Yes, it was. You should deep understanding. Because I don't want to say we like reviewed our winning hand because we didn't know barrier was like our winning hand. CLX really doesn't like me talking to them apparently. What do they ban? They ban Bard. I don't use it. I'm banning Vampire. I just don't want to deal with it. They pick Exorcist. I feel like that just counters that. So I think we go Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor and what? Plague Doctor and what? Fuck it, give me Toast. They pick Pyro and Ninja. Part of me wants to go Monk. Let's go Clown, maybe. Let's go Clown. I was thinking Monk just because there wouldn't be a backline for Ninja to go, but same with Clown. Since Clown is going to be pushing for Assassins, so. Only thing that worries me is their Exorcist. But my Clown is popping off right now. Let's see. 6-7. They ulted? No? No. They do now. Okay, that's fine. That gives me time with my ults. If they ever ult. Okay, they ult now. Nice. This is gonna be interesting. She's dead. We need 1 kill, guys. 1. Okay, we got 1. Don't die. Nice. That's huge. We go 2-0. I feel like that second game was, like, insane. We should have lost that. But the barrier just was a clutch pick, apparently. Training results. Not bad. Go to game 3. We'll probably keep it like this the whole season. Where it's Forage, Reign over CLX. Who do they ban? Oh, it's us. Whoops. I'll ban Necromancer. Just because people love voice picking it. They ban Mystic Dancer, which means I can easily go Ogre here. There goes Swordsman. Monk. I go Executioner. Devil. And the reason I do that is because all of it plays to Ogre. Because Executioner pulls them to Ogre and Devil swaps. So it's all based on Ogre here. Uh, 3-2. I think we should be fine here. As long as Ogre doesn't get distracted and move too much. Because his movement speed is so slow. That was a good ult by them. Good swap. Interesting play by Werewolf. Brings Ogre straight to them. Ogre is so broken until the patch comes out. Yeah, this game. 15-9. Massive. We are facing a team that's like 0-2 though. The opponent sucks so bad. It's easier than I expected. Like, I just can't make that guy happy. Let's see here. Ban. I think I banned Shield Bear. I really want. No, we've been Mystic. We were Mystic. They pick Cook. We pick I can't speak. Necromancer. Jeez. Shield Bear. And then I'll pick Barrier Mage. They go Cook, Exorcist, and Ninja. What is that team comp? Yeah. I don't think we can lose with this team comp. Like, with Barrier, our tank can just tank forever. With Leads, our Necromancer just to summon forever. So it's like... It's gonna be a low-killing game. Ooh, they're doing really good now, though. It is annoying playing against a Cook, though. But they just don't have a real upfront DPS. So I don't think they can do much about it. So yeah, that's game. Interesting team comp by them. Let's move on to O. Meta champion Werewolf gets countered by Devil. Swordsman gets countered by Devil. Executioner counters Ogre? Really? No, Ogre counters Executioner. Right, yeah. Synergy, Werewolf Executioner, Werewolf Ghost. Like I said, Werewolf is really broken. Assassin gets picked a lot. No one's really picking Marksman. I don't really look at like stats and stuff like that until later divisions. Because this one's pretty like give me, because you recruit 2 that are way better than everyone else. Now you could screw up draft and suck really badly. But early, it's really hard to. If you know how to draft anyways. Or if you can find a team comp that works for you. Please don't pick Mystic Dancer. Fuck. I had that coming. Mystic Dancer could make us lose this one. Maybe I should have picked Mystic Dancer instead of Executioner. The poor devil sent my ogre straight to Mystic Dancer. Don't know who's gonna win this one. I think they might. Mystic Dancer really screwed me. Yeah, they win this one. That's fine. I really fucked up a lot of team comps, though, with these 3 being picked. I did my best. You don't see your mistakes. Let's see. They ban Illusionist. If I ban Plague Doctor, they're going Necromancer. If I ban Necromancer, they're going Plague Doctor. Let's ban Vampire and see what they do. They pick Ghost? Okay. Give me Necromancer and Plague Doctor then. Just to cut off any other team comps than that. They go Ninja, Ghost, Lancer. What? Let's go Taoist. Oh, we can go like that actually. Swap it like that. I would have loved going Barrier Mage, but if we make it to a game 3, I really need Barrier Mage on that one. And I feel like we should be fine here. We're feeding Ghost a lot, though. No, not really. He's at 1 still. 2, 3. Okay, well. That's not good. That's really not good. They ulted as well. Oh, we ulted. No, we didn't. Never mind. I lied. And we're gonna lose. Unfortunate. Oh, wait. I don't know what's going on. There's so much going on right now. Somehow we took the lead. I'm so confused, but somehow we won. I don't know what happened. Good job to them, I guess. I did really bad. Seems like you know your mistakes. No need for me to say more. Now we can do a team with Barrier Mage. What team is that, though? I see a team. Okay. What do I want to ban, though? Ban Vampire. We pick Swordsman. They pick Poison Dart. Ooh. and Gambler. We pick Barrier Mage and Clown. Yep. Nice. I think we win this because they're all range. So Clown is going to have a field day. And then Swordsman's just going to get barriered. I don't know because Poison Dart's so good. Because her poison goes through barrier, I just realized. Ooh. I didn't know that. That's a really good counter. Okay, good to know. Bro. This is gonna be closer than I thought. They already ulted though. Ooh, we're in trouble here. Poison Dart is gonna be interesting to deal with. I think we lose here. Yeah, we lose here. Unfortunate. I didn't know about that. So barrier is really good against melees. Got it. That's fine. At least I learned something. Let's proceed to the next. We're playing against the Bald Bats. Okay. What are they gonna ban? They ban Mystic Dancer? That's huge. They go Ninja, we go Ogre with an Executioner. Since they ban Mystic, I don't think anything can counter Ogre now. They go Werewolf and Devil. They go 3 Assassins? We go Shield Bearer here, no? Yeah, they picked all squishy people. Interesting. I see why they lost 1 and 3. Maybe they know something I don't. Yeah, we win this. We move on to game 2. My performance was top notch. Let's keep this up. What to do here? What to do? Do we ban Poison Dart, maybe? Yeah, let's ban Poison Dart. They ban Barrier Mage, smart. Oh, it's me picking. Well, let's go Necromancer. Illusionist Ice Mage. Do we go Swordsman Mystic? They go Plague Doctor. Interesting. I feel like Plague Doctor is just better with melee. But that's just my thought. feel like we're getting shit on. But they already ulted, so there's that. Hopefully, since we still have our ults, we can catch up now. I don't know why Mystic Dance is pushing so far, though. 11 to 13 isn't bad. We might lose this one. They did better than I thought. I don't know why. Should I have gotten a werewolf? Or was werewolf banned? Forget about it. Concentrate on the next one. I really hope werewolf was banned. I don't look stupid. Okay, it was. Thank God. I guess we could have gone clown though. Ban a vampire. Yep. God, I hate people that do that. Fuck, I don't know. Lance a ghost? They go tower stuff, of course they fucking do. And execution, and exorcist, so I can't counter. Shit. I guess monk. This is a shit draft. Yikers. We lose this one, I'm pretty sure. Unless Ghost can get a bunch of kills. Because if he can get a bunch of kills and then just start one-shotting everything, we might have a chance. Yikers. Yeah, nope. We're gonna lose this one. Unless something wild happens. Yeah, I don't see us winning this. Unfortunate. That's what, back-to-back losses now? Yikers. Bumps us to 3-2. Let's see. My drafts are so ass right now. What do they pick? Werewolf? They pick Shield Bearer and Swordsman. This probably wasn't a good pick, but oh well. Mystic Dancer is so squishy. Yeah, this is a bad idea. They are melee though, so Barrier might be able to save us. Only reason I went Barrier is because they were all melee. They ulted already. Come on, Ogre. Yeah, nope, that's game. Well, maybe. Back up, Mystic Dancer. You're too far out, bro. Yeah, overtime. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we got lucky. We got saved. Dude, Mystic Dancer plays way too far up. For range? You did what was required of you. Banning. Let's ban. What do we ban here? Ban Vampire. They ban Ice Mage. We pick Necromancer. They pick Monk. And probably Plague Doctor. Boomerang, huh? Okay, we go Plague and Poison just to get her out. They go Devil. It's gonna be interesting. Three to 2. It's gonna be interesting. She ults just to die. That was good for us. And then she ults. This is gonna hurt. Good ult. Can we get more than just 3? Nice, that's massive for us. That won us the game. We're done losing. Let's go. Let's proceed to 2-0. Keeps us in 2nd place. You see, oh nice, we finished the sponsor. That's huge. I gave us 1800. Nope, not equipment. Improve. I want to go straight for scouting. And then go to reduce time. There's a reason why I'm doing that. Let's proceed. Oh, we're playing Broken Brothers who are 6-0. Nice. Love it. Who do we ban? Do I just keep banning Necro? They ban Devil. I should have banned Mystic. Give me Executioner. They go Gambler. Illusionist. We go Ogre. Werewolf. Just in case they go Mystic. Huge. Sad the Ogre isn't getting lucky. We need Ogre and Executioner alive at the same time. And for him to stop hooking people that are one-shot. That would be amazing. Ogre was pointless. That's what I'm finding out. Ogre was a bad pick here. There you go. He gets 3 here, though. We need 1 kill. We need 1 kill. They need 1. Oof. This is... Nope. This isn't good. Overtime. Nope. They killed 1. That sucks, dude. Yeah, that was bad draft on me. Nah, I wasn't unlucky. That's on me. We got unlucky, but it was my fault. I shouldn't have picked Ogre there. That was really bad. Who did I pick? Yep, that's what I thought. Who did I pick? Let's do this. I threw game 1 so hard. Oh, he's summoned already. Do they all just ult? Nice ult. We're still down though, because they ulted. Unlucky. Oh well. We move on. Yeah, that was my bad for throwing game 1. Drops us to 3rd. The Teamfight Arena League committee announced changes in the game rules. Starting from next season, another second ban stage, thank God, will be added. As a result, the order of ban pick of champions has been changed as shown below. Also, Fighter and Lightning Mage came. Nerfs was a lot. Holy. Buffed with Shrine Maiden Bard. Makes sense. No one was using it. Werewolf got nerfed to 95 HP. Necromancer got nerfed to 12 attack from 20. Holy shit. Mystic Dancer got nerfed from 30 to 24. Devil's cooldown got nerfed. Monk's defense got nerfed. And Swordsman's cooldown got nerfed. What does... We know Fighter. He kicks an enemy with great strength, stunning them, then pursues and attacks them. Levitates all the enemies off the ground within a fixed range in the surrounding area. Lightning casts lightning to paralyze enemies. Paralyzes an enemy by casting lightning that continuously strikes until the enemy dies. It also strikes surrounding enemies. Let's have Rain over stream. Success. And we already got our recruitment. He is mediocre. Ouchies. That's fine. Train. We're up his attack. Weekly, we want him to start streaming. Oh, I did the first one. Whoops. Oh well. What does the schedule look like? How many weeks is it? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. We're gonna need to do some of the streaming and actually make it. Come on, 50%. Nice, 63. We still need more though. 50%. Do we get it? Fuck, we failed. That takes 300. Nice, we'll recruit. I have 2 money. Huge. Let's also up your attack. That's fine. Well, actually, up your defense. Weekly, we need money. 52%. Come on. Nice. We will stream with Mills now. Boom, 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 boom. Real quick though, I want to see. Nope. Wait, that's interesting. What I'm looking for, thinking. Rainover is number 1 with kills. Forge is number 1 with assists. That's gonna change Forge because you're getting kicked out of the starting lineup. I feel like we'll just pivot. Like CLX can play for red, but Mills comes in doing blue. We'll do that. They banned Boomerang. We banned Mystic, even though she did get enough anyways. They picked Gambler. We picked Executioner. Ogre. If they keep going with range, we'll just pick up Devil. We'll just pick up Devil here. Those two work the best with Ogre. Um, 3-3. I think we should win this. Especially since Werewolf just gives up kills. Ooh, they ulted. 8-8 now. Good ult. But again, Werewolf just gives over free kills. That's a bad ability by Devil there. And that is game. 16-11, not bad. Not sure if I'm doing well. It's all part of the development. Enjoy the moment. And then you come in for CLX. Let's just drop Vampire. They drop Fighter. Give me Plague Doctor. They'll probably pick Swordsman though. Yep. That is terrifying. Just go Boomerang. And then they pick Mystic. That's fine. Shield Bearer protects me from those two. Plague Doctor also does. And then it just comes down to Boomerang dealing the damage. Is kind of how my mind went. I feel like instead of Boomerang, Barrier Shield could have been better. But in the moment before they picked Mystic, I felt like this team was better. They all ulted, right? Yeah. We need more kills because they're all three about to die here. Okay, we need 2 kills. Nice. If we can kill Lancer as well. Yep. We won this, I think. Overtime. Fuck. That was so close. Yeah, we did. Totally, we had it, but it's fine. Even if he's like that, doesn't really bump much. Unless we just swap with Rainover and just go back and forth between those two instead. We can do that. And we're running out of team compositions here. I think we... if we ban Exorcist, they're gonna go Taurus. If we ban Taurus, they're gonna go Poison Dart. Let's ban Poison Dart. They pick Ninja. We pick Fighter with Exorcist just to stop them if they go Taurus. They go Burial Mage? Shit. Burial Mage was so good for them. We go Cook maybe? But then Ninja would just destroy. We go Monk. I don't know if this is good here. That Burial Mage made this a bit hard. We should be fine though. Because going Monk is basically going Cook, but with someone that can actually do something rather than just throw with lunchboxes. I think I'm losing my voice though. They do the ult so early though for them. What were those ults? I think we win here. Because even if they kill all three, it doesn't go to overtime. So yeah, we win. Nice. That's huge for us. I think that keeps us in the running for playoffs. Yeah, we moved to second here. Broken buff throws is terrifying. We're fighting the Albatrosses. What? 1 win, 7 losses. Damn. That is sad. That Necromancer here. They ban Ghost. Pick Fighter. They pick Mystic Dancer. And Werewolf. Yeah, let's do this. They go Exorcist, that's fine with me. Crap, I should have moved Werewolf onto, Ninja onto him. My bad. We should have this here. Rainover is, I think, even switching him whenever we're on red team, we'll still have #1 in kills. Or it will be extremely close. We can check after all this, and if he doesn't, we can just keep him in. Just because if we do win that, I believe it's 100 gold bonus, so I think we win no matter what here. Nice, huge. 18-17, proceed. I'm not sure if I'm doing well. I think you're doing fine, if I'm being honest. Like, you had the second most kills there. I think we banned Poison Dart. What do they pick here? They pick Necromancer, right? They go Plague Doctor. We go Executioner, Ogre. They go Necromancer, Devil. No, they go Clown. Clown, Necromancer. I almost had it. Correct. Necromancer, better mage. Yeah. Think this is fine. They're all melee except for Necromancer. And Executioner just can launch him in, so he already ulted. This is gonna be close. Never mind. I think we won. Yeah, we won. Nice. That should keep us in second, even if we lose the next one, I think. I'm hoping anyways. I also realize next stream I'll probably have the little sub icon off because it does cover up where my character is. Let's see, 18, 25, 23. We're still red, right? Yeah. And I don't really know where to place the most recent sub in the view counter, so I'll probably just keep it there. That's what. That's Ninja. Ban Necro. They pick Ogre. We pick Mystic. Poison Dart. They pick Werewolf and Ghost. Shit. Give me Lightning. This should be fun. It's gonna be close. These assassins are gonna be a pain, but with what I picked, Ogre won't do anything to us. If Ghost keeps feeding, we're gonna lose though. This is getting too close. Okay, huge. Really too close, actually. Oh, thank God we won. Okay. That was way too close. I will try to use my ultimate a bit better in the next match. That's fine. That's how you grow. Banning. What do we ban? What do they ban? Let's ban Vampire here. I really don't like playing against it. They ban Priestess? I think we just go Plague Doctor here. They're gonna go Necromancer. They go Gambler. And Pyromancer. We go ninja and shield bearer, no? Yeah, they go 3 ranges. I don't think they can beat us. I also forgot to take out CLX, so that sucks, but it happens. Yeah, this is GG's. GG. Yeah, we win this game. This was a quick 2-0. Werewolf counters swordsman, swordsman. That makes no sense. So werewolf counters swordsman, but swordsman counters werewolf. Excuse me? Synergy, swordsman, werewolf, swordsman, mystic dancer. Very balanced picks. We have what, 1, 2, 3, 4 more games until playoffs. Smoothie, Matrin, Revis, Mel, CLX, Bichong. Biching? Blitz? Yes, Blitz. Let's ban Necromancer. They pick Mystic Dancer, of course they do. If they go off of that, I kind of want to go like Fighter, Swordsman. To see what they do. They pick Ninja. Okay, that sucks. And Werewolf. With that, we just pick Barrier Mage, no? I feel like this is just a rerun of what we just played. Because it just counters exactly what they're doing, so... We win the first game, probably, most likely. Unless something outrageous happens. Like they get into our spawn. Or we miss a barrier. Going into next game, don't know what I'm gonna pick. Maybe Plague Doctor with something? I'm gonna hope they go Ogre next game. What I'm thinking is I go Plague Doctor, they go Necromancer, Ogre. The match isn't over, don't lose focus. I keep forgetting to throw him back into the lineup. Yikers. He's definitely not gonna have the most kills anymore. What do we ban here? We ban Taos. We pick Plague Doctor. Let's see if they actually go Necromancer Ogre. Nope, Ghost. Ghost Necromancer. Yep. I don't want to go Ogre. With like Devil. Fuck, I knew it too. I knew it. I should have went that. We lose this one. Ah, that sucks. I completely forgot about Poison Dart. She's so annoying. We might be able to be fine just because Ogre can tank a lot. But he's so annoying. That Necromancer really helped them. It's gonna be close. Never mind, we win. Ogre came in clutch against Poison Dart, thank God. Good shit. 2-0. I think with that win, we lock in playoffs no matter what, right? No, we still have to win one more. Because we could still lose to captains. Foxes up the ladder. Foxes have won in a decisive match that moved it up to two place. Foxes won against Clever Camos and recorded 8 wins, 3 losses, and plus 9 points. On the other hand, due to today's loss, Clever Camos moved down to 3rd place and recorded 7 wins, 4 losses, and plus 4 points. Having won an important match, Foxes is likely to keep showing good results. Clever Camos will have to make up for this defeat by improving the performance. Foxes is on a great run under Coach Prism management. Foxes have recorded 4 wins, 1 loss in the last 5 matches. In the last match, Coach Prism has utilized his band pick to form his team around Plague Doctor. As the main champion, there are concerns that other teams will be able to hold Plague Doctor in check, but experts are adamant that Prism has few more cards up his sleeves. Throwing Rain over. It's his time. What to do? Ban Necromancer here? They ban Lancer? Oof. I think we go Fighter Swordsman again, maybe? Let's see what they pick. We go Exorcist. Plague Doctor. They could go Ogre and fuck us. Okay, thank God. Ogre would have shit on us. We would have lost. Because we were all melee. Thankfully, they did not go Ogre there. This is still going to be a bit hard though. See. He altered 1 person. That ult was way too early, Plague Doctor. We still win though. We should anyways. Well, it's gonna be interesting. Because it's 14-12, 7 seconds left. 14-13. If we kill these 2, we win. Okay, cool. There's no way they can catch up now. 1-0. Let's keep it up. Let's throw him in now. Yeah, Mystic. We pick Ghost. We pick Ogre. Executioner. They pick Ghost, Necromancer, Devil. Do we go Poison Dart maybe? No, we go ninja here, I think. Right? No, we go shield bearer. Because all three are going to be very close together. And with two assassins, they can't really do much. So Ogre would just feed on this. The reason I pick Ogre in red team is because CLX has stats increased during red and proficiency with Ogre. And usually I can ban out counters with the Fearless Shaft with the first comp and then with the ban. Nice. I think we win this, right? Yeah. Huge. We'll go with 11 kills. That bumps us to 9 and 3. If Buffaloes lose twice, we can get first place here and guarantee a promotion. That's one thing I'd fix in this, which I talk about once we get to the playoffs. But and I really hope they don't do with Teamfight Manager number 2. Number 2? Wow, could have just said 2, but I was gonna check the kill record. Whoops. I think we ban... What do we ban here? We ban Necro again? Yeah. They ban Lancer. What do I do here? Pick Fighter. They probably pick Swordsman. They don't. They pick Devil. Devil and what? Devil and Ogre. Ooh, yikers. That's not good. That's really not good. I don't think we can win this. Shit. What could save us here? You go Poison Dart. Mystic Dancer. I don't think we win this though. Yeah, they have Ogre with double assassin. GG. Yeah, that's a GG here. We can kill the assassins just fine, but once Ogre catches up, it's just over. That's a triple kill right there. That was a good counter to my fighter first pick. At least it was close. Yeah, there was nothing we could do there. That had a really good draft. Nothing I could do to counter. I wasn't really unlucky. It was just a draft. Let's try to overcome. What can I do? What can I do? Ban Vampire. They have to pick Necromancer or Plague. We pick the other. They pick Ninja. Interesting. We go play Necromancer then. If they go Swordsman, we go Monk. I actually think Shield Bearer. No, Monk. Necromancer can get countered by the assassins, but should be fine. Unless Ghost starts getting a shit ton of kills, then we're in danger. Because if he gets a lot of kills, he can literally one-tap almost anything, which is terrifying. Thankfully, it's not looking like he's gonna, so we win this one. We move on to the third one. I don't know what I'm gonna draft. Yeah, they got shit on this game. $23-12. What do I draft though? Is the real question. The match isn't over. Don't lose focus. That was all because of draft. You ban Vampire. They ban Bear Mage. We go Exorcist, just in case. We go Boomerang, Ice Mage. We go Clown, Shield Bearer. We don't really have damage if we do that though. Let's go Lancer. That's fine. Should be fine here. Come on. They already ult, which is big for us. $12-7. I think we win. Which means we're hoping Buffalo loses. If Buffalo loses, we'll be tied for first. With, I think, one more game left on the season. Either 1 or 2 more games. Oh, they win. That's fine. We're keeping up. I don't think we can lose second place. How many... Yeah, last game, we can't lose second place, which is huge. We just have to win 1 game to move to promotion. Our contract fee is insane. We're starting on red side. We'll throw him in. I'm probably gonna ban... Let's ban Necromancer. What do they pick? They pick Swordsman. We pick Ogre, Mystic Dancer. They pick Devil. And Clown. We go Shieldmare? No, we go Executioner. This should be fine. Ogre will get a lot of value in this game. Unless Devil does that. Yeah, devil fucks Augur. That's sad. You could still win though. It'd just be hard. That teleport screwed it. We might have had a chance before, but 16-15, we lose by 1. That's fine. We got out a lot of annoying champs. So I'm fine with that. Don't beat yourself up over it. Let's see. What do I ban? Vampire. I'm probably gonna go with Plague Doctor here. They go Fighter. Necromancer. We go Werewolf Lancer maybe? I kind of want to go Ninja though. I'm fucked if they pick... Yep. Well, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping they'd pick another range. There's still a chance. It's just... It's gonna be hard. Like, we have the damage. But I don't know if we have the champions. Them ulting this fast is good though. It's gonna be so close. Okay, that was horrendous ult from him. That was extremely bad. Can we please get one more kill? Nice. 1-1. We almost lost. Holy. Oh, we're playing against Broken Buffaloes. If we win this, do we get first? We'd be tied, and the series would be 1-1. Let's give it a go in the next match. Let's see. They banned Toast? We banned Poison, I think. Yeah. What do they pick? They pick Boomerang. I feel like we pick Ghost. With like Shield Bearer, just a tank. Which leaves only Monk around as a melee. So you go those two with Vampire, because they don't have an Assassin. I think this should work. Because if played correctly, Shield Maiden can tank a shit ton, so Vampire won't ever get targeted in the back. And then we're just praying that Ghost can get a bunch of kills. Oh my god, this cook is so annoying. This cook is gonna win them this game. Please target cook. Please target cook. Okay. I think we win this game. Yeah, we win it. That's huge. 7 kills with Ghost. So does that move us to first place? Yes! We get first place on the last game of the season. We're guaranteed promotion. You're in the league's top 5 teams, so this is what I don't like about playoffs. And I really hope number the second game doesn't do it. It's where the last two play, and then third and fourth and fifth play, third and fourth play, second and third play, or whoever wins between those, and then first. So no matter what, whoever gets first gets promoted, and whoever gets second has like an easy way in. Like, I understand that, but I don't like it game wise. And I really hope they don't do it with the new one coming out. Nope, that's not the right button. This one. So, personal record. He did not get top kills because we stopped using him. Unfortunate. We'll just stream with Mills. That's fine. And against clever camels. Streaming or streaming this. And then we play the final. No matter what, we get promoted though. And I believe the final is a best of 5, I want to say. Yeah, best of 5. We ban Necromancer. They ban Pyro. I feel like we go Poison Dart. Please say they pick Ogre. They pick Werewolf, Mystic Dancer. Yikers! I think we just got Ogre, Shield Bearer here. It's not conventional, but it should be fine, I'm hoping. Because Werewolf would directly push in towards Ogre, which would be fine with me. And then my idea is Shield Maiden will tank long enough for Poison Dart just to do a lot of poison damage. I feel like Swordsman probably would have been better than Ogre. But that's also just hindsight. Let's see here. Actually, I think we might win. Wow, we got lucky. We should not have won that game. Not with how it was going. Stay humble. Move into game 2. I think we just ban Necro again. They ban Tower, so yeah, we ban Necromancer. If they don't play Plague Doctor, we will. Give me Ninja. Give me Fighter. Yeah, we'll start like that. This should be fine even with a barrier on their team. It's definitely gonna be close. No, I think they win this. Unless we get really lucky on this ult. No, they're about to get a triple kill there. It's what, 13-12. We need 2 kills here. They're gonna get 1 kill with Ninja. Yeah, let's game. Sad. We lost by 1 again. What a close game it is against these guys. Defeat is an outcome of your performance. I forgot to move Rain over. Oh well. What to do? We ban Vampire here. They ban Toast. Which means we could pick Swordsman. They pick Ice Mage. Illusionist. We got Ghost Clown. Yes. We should win this one. Just because they're playing 3 ranged. And we're playing 2 assassins with Swordsman, I think is what he's called. Or Swordmaster, I don't know. But we should win this one quite easily, I hope. Which would be great. This will go to 2-1. They need to win 2 games, and we only need to win 1 game. I like those odds. The only difference is since this is a best of 5, everything picked in the first series will be back to being available. 27-7. Wow. 30-7 is insane. We had 2 nail-biters and then that game. Let's maintain this performance. So Ogre's back on the board. I think we banned Mystic Dancer. They pick Werewolf. We pick Ogre. Monk. They're gonna pick Poison Dart. They pick Pyro. And Vampire. We pick Executioner. Vampire is gonna be extremely annoying with this team. But I think we should have it. Like, Vampire will be extremely annoying to fight on this team. I need my Ogre to push up. Nice. The Vampire hasn't spawned at all. Okay, yeah, we got it. Nice. As soon as Ogre got pushed up, we get a lot of kills. I think Vampire will come back, though. Which is fine. Yeah, we get promoted. Nice. Huge. We won. We'll do the streaming. We failed. Sad. We will attend the reward ceremony though. Now let's begin the reward ceremony of Amateur League Season 2021. First, we have the champion team, which is the Foxes, which is us. We get 400 gold and a gold mouse. The runner-ups are the Buffalo, 200 gold and a silver mouse. They also get promoted with us. Most kills, I don't know who got it. Angry Anchors. Okay. Each assist and kill award gets you 100 gold. Newly promoted teams, Foxes and Broken Buffaloes. So we do get promoted. What is it? Equipment. We also ended up with this, which bumps our attack and defense. But with that, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours and I am hungry. So I am going to end this stream. I hope you guys enjoyed watching and everything. If you want to go back, it will be in a playlist on the YouTube channel, so you can always watch it. But thank you for everyone who came out and watched. I loved all the support for my first ever stream and appreciate